would do this to the Silvergale wreath?
Okay, there we
This
go.
isn't just a stain on the world of detergent. It is a disgrace to the entire abandoned...
Hold on. Slow down, Alan. Why are you so fired up?
Okay, yeah, I did manage to get Nikki to look the other way by accident, thinking I could run, and nope. So she's supposed to look here. For some reason, she's looking at the ground. Please ignore that. And Mocha wants to like, okay. Oh. Face. Look at that cutie face. Such a cutie. Yeah. You wanna leave? No? Okay. Sophia, I do not do that kind of stuff. So, no, I'm gonna give you a warning. Please do not ask for that kind of thing. I've had several people in my past streams will come in, follow, and immediately do that. Do not do that. I'm asking very nicely, please do not do that.
Careful, buddy. You're so puffed up, you might float away.
They already have. They've already floated off into the stratosphere. It is nothing new with these guys. That is what they do at this point. That is just what they do. They float up into the sky like a butterfly from reading Rainbow.
Miss Nikki and Mr. Momo, I didn't expect you to catch me in such a ruffled state.
It would have been funny if he said huff, because that would have worked even better. He doesn't really look ruffled.
This is infuriating. Someone really messed up the crates. Give me a break. Who in their right mind leaves Silvergale reeds lying around? Everyone in the abandoned district knows those are sacred. Back in the day, if I so much as bumped into one, I'd have to recite 3 of the Silvergale's verses by heart on the spot.
Wow. Like, I know I'm supposed to be looking at him, but dang, it's like we're looking at what's written down here. It's like Nikki's breaking the fourth wall.
Calm down, Alan. Just tell us where the crates go. We'll help you sort them out.
Really? Oh, over by the Silvergale. Thank you both very much. Someone must have switched the detergent crates with the Silvergale wreath crates. I just finished sorting the detergents. Oh! Would you mind moving these crates back and saving?
Sorry, hold on.
Someone must have switched the detergent crates with the Silvergale wreath crates. I just finished sorting the detergents. Oh, but those other crates still need to be moved. Me from this massive heartache.
Sure. Okay. Network's unstable. Ball. We're fine. Okay, so do I have to put them in order, I guess? Let me do this real quick. Okay. I'm not sure if this is where they need to go, but... Oh, I can't push it. Darn, I thought I could make it straight. Oh well.
Yes, perfect! Thank you so much, Nikki. You're the strongest, smartest, most stylish person this side of the estate!
You're all too kind.
She's just like, please stop with the excessive compliments. It's not helping. Okay, Mocha. Hold on. Alright.
Wait, Alan! Actually, I need to ask you something. The Poison Dawn's First Light detergent. Did Jenny's team find anything?
Yikes! I almost forgot. That's on me. I got so fired up, my bag nearly popped.
That does not sound good. Don't do that. Please be careful.
But yes, it turns out the saboteur mixed up Super Duper Palmed, One Breath Bliss, and One Wash Fresh. It was a total disaster.
Ooh. Also, this voice sounds... We're back again to the who's that voice, because this guy sounds familiar. Either he voiced another character in this game and I just don't remember, or he voiced in something else, because he has a familiar sound and voice and I can't put my finger on it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whenever we start talking formulas, my head starts spinning. Super duper palmed. Wasn't Palmy talking about that stuff?
Yep.
Here, I just finished updating the usage chart. Take a look. It should make more sense.
Oh god, please don't be a giant graph.
The colors are just for identification, not the
Oh,
actual
okay.
detergent color. Don't sue me, alright?
Red, Super Duper Pomade, latest product. Yellow, One Bath Bliss, common fragrant detergent. Blue, One Wash Fresh, common cleaning detergent. Super Duper Pomade plus One Breath Bliss equals super scented pomade. Long-lasting scent, hard to mask. Super Duper Pomade plus One Wash Fresh equals super clean pomade. Fabric fades or even wears through. Ooh. Super Duper Pomade plus One Breath Bliss plus One Wash Fresh equals totally not pomade. None of the above side effects, but causes poisoning and hallucinations. So someone combined all three together.
The red label means that it's super duper palmed. You have heard of that stuff, right?
Yep.
It doesn't have any scent of its own, but it's able to supercharge other detergents.
Yep.
The yellow one there is called One Breath Bliss, which can be used to make super scented palmed. It's not a dangerous detergent. The smell is just impossible to cover up.
So in other words, it just becomes real stanky. Like, fresh smelling stanky. Got it.
We've definitely seen that one.
Yeah.
Oh, and the blue one? That one's One Wash Fresh. It's used to make super clean palmed. It can fade fabrics and wear them out if it's used too much. Now, if you blend all three together, you get a cocktail that doesn't clean, doesn't freshen, just wrecks PCs.
That should be banned then, right? Like, if that can legit cause issues for PCs, shouldn't that just be automatically like on a list of, hey, don't use this kind of thing?
It, causes severe hallucinations, so it's called totally not palmed.
Yup. I just checked the inventory, and several bottles of Super Duper Palmed were emptied out. And the amount missing matches the dose used.
They used what was already here. Nothing from the outside. Catching this culprit just got even harder.
Yep.
Tell me about it. At first, I just figured that some brand new, barely trained worker had just messed up the crates. But I looked into it, and the shift logs were clean. That's when I realized someone did this on purpose.
Man, the read on this line, he read that so quick, so fluently. I flub all the time when I try to read stuff to you guys. Like, you know that. You guys know that I mess up all the time with my reading. I do my best. But dang, I wonder how many times it took him to get this. Like, was he able to just do that one whole thing in one take? Because if so, that's really impressive. But still, like, some voice actors are just really good. I'm just gonna say that. Some voice actors are just really good.
The thing is, we've warned people not to mix the three, loudly, repeatedly. Who overheard us and chose to poison people? We still don't know.
Oh, I like how he whispered that bit. That's cool. That's really cool. I like that. Sneak! You be sneaking. Been rid of things barbaric, and now we're back together. Everything's alphanumeric. Oh my gosh, me be lurking. Thank you, Sneak, so much. I always be sneaking. Yes, you do. Like a ninja. And thank you so much for subscribing at tier 2 for 8 months. I can't believe it's been 8 months. Has it been 8 months? Nah. No way. Holy crap. That's crazy. That's amazing. Which, ooh, I've been saying this quite a bit because I don't have Discord, guys, but I have mentioned I am going to be seeing about finally getting possibly some emotes made. They're mainly going to be of, like, Mocha, maybe some writing kind of emotes, and Canadian Goose, because obviously I'm Canadian. I gotta have that Canadian Goose. And, because I'm gonna hold off on wanting to get any kind of emotes of my avatar until it's, like, finished. Sort of thing. So... yeah, and the person who can make my model move, they actually can make emotes. So I'm asking if they'd be willing, like not right away kind of thing, because they've got a life. They're busy. But I want to get like some emotes of Mocha, like, you know, petting Mocha, heart, that kind of thing. Mocha, like Mocha on a heart kind of thing. Sleeping. Chaos. A chaos emote with Mocha, because Mocha can be chaotic. And we love that with her. And one emote of my cat, Freya. And it'll be a little angel cat, because she passed away a few years ago. So I want to kind of have her in some shape and form like that. I don't know, it might sound a little hokey, but that's kind of what I'm thinking. And also like writing emote, like a book and like a pen on paper sort of thing. That's kind of what I'm sort of thinking off the top of my head. I'm glad that you guys like the sound of those, because I'd like to finally be able to get you guys, you know, some stuff, especially for those who are like subscribed to tier 1, 2, and 3 and Prime, because you guys, it literally, it means the world to me that you guys do that. It really does. And I feel so bad that I've been doing this for over a year and I have nothing. Nothing to show for it. So, at least that's my hope for at some point down the line. So maybe at some point in the future when you pop in my stream, you'll be like, oh hey, I have emotes now? I might not even say anything. I might just put them there and you guys will be like, wait, what? little Canadian surprise. We just chilling. Yeah, you guys are super sweet. I'm really lucky to have you guys. Emotes sound lovely, though certainly won't hear me complaining. Yeah, I want to get, so with the Canadian Goose one, I did mention about like I want to have some Canadian Goose ones, and I want to have 3. One is like Goose Rage, and one's gonna be like just angry goose mouth open kind of thing. And another version of it is going to be with, like, you know the memes where you have, like, red glowing eyes and it's shaking kind of thing? The other one would be that. So there'd be 2 versions of that. One animated, one not. And the other one is a reference to the Untitled Goose Game. Peace was never an option. It's a Canadian goose with a knife in its mouth. Which I wish Untitled Goose Game had DLC where you could unlock different skins of gooses from like around the world. So if you wanted to play as a goose from your country, you could. You know? Like, that's a missed opportunity. Especially getting everybody into like seeing all these different kinds of geese. Anyway. I think that would be kind of neat.
Wait, the work log wasn't messed up by the workers. Oh, I just realized. One more thing's out of place.
This one.
It's the crates. Alan, do we have work log records for the crates being put back in place?
Geese goose. Yeah, geese goose. Bunch of geeses. Cobra chickens. A lot of people also don't seem to realize this, but geese, like, at least I know, like, with, I'm not sure how many geese have this, but I know Canadian geese, the common goose, they have serrated tongues and teeth inside their bills. Like, it's both amazing as it is kind of terrifying. Like, I've had a Canadian goose hiss at me. Because I've slept when I was a child. I slept and fell and landed kind of near a nest. I didn't land on it, but like a foot away. A goose hissed at me. It was a Canadian goose, and I'm like, I'm sorry. I immediately just held up my hands, and I'm just like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't see you. So, I thankfully have never been attacked by a goose, but I would never want to piss one off. Yeah, we get hissy geese here too. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like the penguins kinda, it's a horror. It's... Oh gosh. With a rooster, so I don't pay them any mind. Roosters can also be like little assholes too. Like, we have so much stock to like the big deadly predator ones, but sometimes it's the herbivores that can also just come around and mess your shit up if you're not careful. Like, legit, I think I brought this up a couple times. Moose. Never mess with a moose. You are more likely to die by a moose than you are by a pack of wolves. They are the size of buses. Heck, they can be bigger than buses. Heck, the only known predator of a moose is the killer whale. That just says... like, it's the epitome of nature's tank. They stand taller than small trees and blows my freaking... It's astounding. I've seen... I mean, I live in a very suburban area, but I have seen, like, videos of further up north in Canada of just some moose just kind of walking along the street. And apparently it's a baby, and I'm like, this baby is bigger than the punch buggy that just walked by. Canada's giants. Forget the Sasquatch. Bigfoot. We got that thing. I still remember some British soldier was trying to see if it would be possible to tame the moose in order to ride it into battle during World War I. It didn't go anywhere, thankfully. But still, imagine seeing... Like, you guys know the scene from The Hobbit, the movies, right? The third movie? Or is it the second one? I don't know, it's when the Elf King shows up. Which, he handsome? I'm just gonna say. Elf King be handsome? And he's riding on, like, a hybrid deer moose creature. Imagine seeing that, but it's all just Canadian moose. On top of a hill. You know you'd be done for. You'd be doomed. You'd be like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna put my gun down and go home. Bye. I don't care if I'd be considered, like, I'm running away from this war. I ain't fighting that! War over the yacht meese. I thought, like, moose like the vernacular term for multiple moose was just moose. I'm pretty sure it's just moose, because I don't think meese is an... Is it? Hold on. Now I'm second guessing myself. I'm second guessing myself. We're gonna find out. Give me a sec. It's definitely not Mises. No, Mises is more or less like a joke. Like a very, very jokey thing. Pack of moose called. Let's see. Oh. It's a herd. It's just a herd. Oh, plural? Yeah. Oh! So, plural for moose is also moose, not mooses or meese. So yeah, it is moose. It's like, oh, there's a herd of moose. There you go. Just like it. I just like it, and English is dumb. English is weird. I mean, I looked up, like, the origin of... You guys know sometimes I will look up the origin of words. And I'll just say... I'll give you guys one for an example. Like the etymology of a word. And I did one a while back of the word man. You want to know what it means? Humankind. That is what man actually means. Man just back then just meant person or human. It didn't mean gender. It didn't mean male or female. It just meant person. That's it. It's astounding how words change. Oh, I'm sorry. In Sanskrit, Manu, which means humankind, but it still means the same thing, and it means person. It's really, really astounding. Like, there wasn't even anything for definition of children well back then either. It was just, you're a person. That's it. Oh, really? That's funny. It's astounding. Like, we've lost where the word for dog comes from, but we know that cat, everywhere around the world, like, almost at the same time, everyone is just like, that's a cat. I've read that the word girl used to be gender-neutral term for children. Really? Well, you know what? We'll look at that, too. Hold on. And also for woman, because you brought that up, too. The woo isn't, like, a prefix for otherwise male or man. So, let me do woman next, because we were talking about it. Might as well just get that out of the way. Okay, word for woman. Old English, wifmon, man, see, wife, man. Formation peculiar for English, the ancient word for being wife. That is literally, woman is the ancient word for wife. And it's wifmon, so W-I-F-M-O-N. Sounds like a Digimon. There you go. There's that. And etymology for girl. Yeah, it comes from wifmen. Exactly, John. Okay, so it's Middle English. Wifmen, go! I know, right? Okay, so girl. Middle English denoting a child or young person of either sex. You are right, John. Perhaps related to Low German Gor, which is G-O with 2 dots above the O, R, which means child. Huh. I just started streaming. We're already going down a rabbit hole. There's another one, which, 1300s, it's spelled G-Y-R-L-E. I'm just gonna pronounce this girl, which is child or young person of either sex, but most frequently of females, of unknown origin. Ooh. One guess leans toward an unrecorded Old English garel from Proto-Germanic Gurwillon, diminutive of oh god. I ain't trying to even pronounce this. I'm gonna spell it. Yeah, I don't know why. It's like, I think the first time I ever tried spelling girl as a child, you know, just trying to spell it on my own, I think I spelled it like that. Or instead of a Y, it was an I. So I'm like, I spelt it the ancient word way. So the word I was trying, I am not going to even attempt to pronounce, was Gurwjoz. Or Z. Apparently also represented by Low German, Geire, I think, boy, which means boy, girl, which means both. Huh. Girl does not go back to any Old English or Old Germanic form. It is part of a large group of Germanic words whose root begins with ag or a k and ends in r. The final constant in girl is a diminutive suffix. The gr word denote young animals, children, and all kinds of creatures considered immature, worthless, or past their prime. Wow! Rude! So rude. You know what? We're gonna look at boy next because now I'm curious. What about boy? When did you show up? Okay. Middle English, denoting a male servant of unknown origin. So the mid-13th century, servant, commoner, knave, generally young and male. Rascal, also referencing to rascal, ruffian, knave, urchin. In the 14th century, male child before puberty, possibly extended from the urchin sense. A word of unknown origin. Well, there you go. We have no real idea. Possibly from Old French, imbu, one fettered. From Vulgar Latin, imboira, from Latin boia, leg, iron, yoke, leather, collar. From Greek, boia, oh god, doriai? Ox hides. Words for boy doubles as a servant attendant across the Indo-European map. Compare Italian ragazzo, French gracon, Greek pious, Middle English knave, Old Church Slavonic otroku, sounds like otaku. Often it is difficult to say which meaning came first. I mean, fair. But it also appears to be identical with East Frisian boy, B-O-I, young gentleman, and perhaps the Dutch bof, knave, from Middle Dutch bove, perhaps from Middle Low German bubo. These suggest a gradational relationship to babe, which, baby, obviously. Not what you're all thinking. My goodness. Words, man. Okay, yeah, where did babe actually come from? I mean, it obviously means infant, young child, or either sex, short for babin, early 13th century, which probably is a diminutive of baby talk. See, babble. Huh. In many languages, the word means old woman? Compare Russian babushka, grandmother, from baba, present woman. And it is also sometimes a child variant of papa, father. No. Babe, as in like B-A-B-E. Huh. Now mostly superseded by its diminutive form baby, used figuratively for a childish person from the 1520s. The meaning attractive young woman is by 1950 college slang. Baby as girl, young woman, or girlfriend is tested by 1839. Huh. That's a lot older than I thought it was. I did not realize the slang is literally 100 years old. So whenever you're calling your partner babe, no, you're actually saying using that word as something that came from 1950. No, sorry, 1915. Sorry. But there you go. Words, man. Words are something. Anyway, hi, mind. Apologies, we went down a rabbit hole for a minute there. So there's your random little history fact for the day. For the evening.
No, we don't. But even the clumsiest PC wouldn't misplace the Silvergale wreath. It's a long-standing tradition in the abandoned district. Even PCs who don't work at Ripple Estate still show respect for the Silvergale.
The one I still have trouble wrapping my head around is the winding path of different meanings in the word romance. The most convoluted connection to Rome. Okay, I need to see that. Hold on. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. So, possibly from Middle English. Romance originally denoting compensation in the vernacular as opposed to works in Latin. Early used denoted vernacular verse on the theme of chivalry. The sense genre centered on romantic love dates from the mid-17th century. Okay, but what about etymology online? What do you see? It goes all the way to the 13th century. Which is romance? It has a U in it. So Romance. A story written or recited in verse telling of the adventures of a knight or hero, etc., often designed principally for entertainment. From Old French romance, verse narrative, modern French roman. Also the vulgar language. It was originally an adverb in the vernacular language for the vulgar Latin verbal phrase romance scribe, to write in a romance language. One developed from Latin instead of Frankish, from Latin romansus, of or the Roman style, from Romanus, Roman. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, we've been at this for... We need to continue. We'll get out of the rabbit hole for a bit.
Right, unless it's an outsider.
Gonna climb up that rope and get up the etymology the etymology rabbit hole we have fallen down in at the start of stream. You gotta love it though, you gotta love it. Plus I love being able to learn about stuff like that.
Oh, you mean that noticed the wreath was totally misplaced?
Hmm.
Exactly. If that's true, then the one who tampered with the batch is more likely a guest from Sichia.
Ah. I think I know who it is.
Wait, those guys? They are so annoying. I heard that only 4 guests arrived here from Sichia, so do we have to check them one by one?
I mean, there's only 4 of them. Suddenly, Pommy appeared, gasping for
And
breath.
there's been a development. I think you should know.
Uh-oh, what happened? Did somebody else die? It's usually how these go.
Hey, this feels pretty familiar.
That too.
Colleen and I found a new guest unconscious in the raw material fermentation zone. He told us that he had run into a suspicious PC.
Uh-oh. And they got karate chopped. A full formula of the super duper pomade.
The
Okay.
wind is picking up. Momo, be careful. Don't blow away.
It's just a light breeze. I'm not worried at all.
Okay, so it's giving me the chance. I'm just gonna do a thing. Hold on. I want to do my daily stuffs because I haven't been able to do that yet. But yeah, I hope you guys found that kind of interesting. All that, etymology and whatnot. But then I always find that kind of stuff fun. Fun to learn. I was gonna say, where the heck did my image go? That's weird. Oh, what's that? Alright, let me go to map. We'll go to my island. Okay. Oh, I got a gift! What? I'll take a look at that in a second.
Where should we go explore next?
Hello, Hunk. How are you doing? Oh, and just so you're aware, Mocha is currently not here right now. She was earlier, but she wanted to go and get some food. There we go. I hope you're having a good night. Dang it! Just got back. Refill water jug. Good. Stay hydrated. Hydration is important. Let me just quickly...
It's like the spring breeze swept across the land, and before we knew it, the seeds had settled into their new home.
Okay. Squat time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Five. Thank you, Honk, for Project Buns.
What a big harvest! Nikki, is this edible?
It's a running joke. It's been a bit of a running joke for a while now. There we go.
Plants are part of the family too.
Yeah,
They
it's a
deserve
squatch.
our
It's
care and attention.
it's a running joke for both the squats and also just a thing that will never... Oh, one sec. What the... Oh, that's fine. That I made a joke about for a long while back, and my chat will never make me let me forget it. I don't know. It seemed fine to me. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's fair. What? Oh. Hi, Mocha. And now Mocha's here. Oh. Alright. Hi. How you doing, Mocha? Okay, let me see how this is. Okay. Kind of want to level this one up next. Because I'm at level 8 for this. I'm gonna hold off. Okay, what was this? Somebody sent me a gift. Why did the chicken cross the road to get to Billy's house? What? XZ! Oh my god. Of course I'm gonna accept that. What the fuck? We gotta put that out. I gotta put that out. We're gonna put that by my front door. But I'm not. Oh. Wrong one. Probably one of these, right? No? Oh. Ah, you're not centered. There. That looks so dumb.
Great job! Our home really needed this.
Oh, and that person immediately got banned. I didn't even see the message. Thank you, TheoryBot. Alright. To the Sea of Stars.
Mocha. Hey, sweetie. Mocha kid.
Nikki, it looks like the star bell is twinkling. Maybe
Oh yeah,
try
before I forget.
shaking it?
We're gonna change. We're not going on the train now, but I will be changing my outfit back to this, to our detective look. Well, I do kind of want to see out of curiosity what those new shoes look like. Eh.
Nikki, it looks like the star bell is twinkling.
Yeah.
Maybe try shaking it?
I'm getting to it. Okay. There, over there, and over there. I'm a horse. Okay. And now I'm a bird. Look at me marching. Yeah, that worked. Yep. Eggsy, I got your gift. I got the chicken. I put it on like the little pedestal out the front of the house so everyone can see. You sent that to me yesterday. I did actually kind of go around after, like, I had to end stream yesterday because my, just for whatever reason, OBS decided not to work. Snail mail is the way. Yep. And, I found, like, a whole bunch of chests in the abandoned district I did not, like, find originally. I just either just never bothered to go back, or I just forgot. To go back because of, like, how the weather was in the game. I just felt dumb. Oh, you decorated your house a bit more? I'll have to go and buy and see it. I initially destroyed my house, like, dismantled the house because I wanted to rebuild, but I had to refresh because it did not come up, stuff was not working as I was hoping. I would like to, but you can have, like, different plans and stuff. So I'd like to be able to... try and do something. I want to just keep the maybe expand on the foundation. And go from there. I did run around and collect a whole bunch of stuff, though. I do want to be able to, like, besides maybe slightly expand the foundation and such, make things a little bit more on how I would want a house to look, kind of thing. Because I really like the stone path that goes up. Meow. I really do like that, and I want to keep that. Because I tried to recreate it myself, and oh boy. It was awful. Like, absolutely terrible. Alright. Okay, one's up here, one's over there. And then we'll go back to main story. Or we can try to go back to the train because the train disappeared. At least the face for it. Because we did the quest. We had to restart because we got the funny glitch of when the PC decides to go to space. Not intentionally, mind you. But I can't talk to them. Or I can't take a picture with them. Because they're just not there anymore. So that makes things fun. It was okay. Yeah, it was okay. I mean, don't get me wrong, the glitch is funny, but when you have to actually, like, do something with that person afterwards, it's not that funny. It becomes less funny. And more of, oh great, I gotta restart, I gotta refresh, I gotta leave and come back. Like, if they're gonna float away, at least do it when you're not in the middle of a quest. You know? You know? Oh, dang it. Even Mocha agrees. Don't be rude. Yeah, it's over there. Mocha. I really do feel like at some point, though, they're gonna come out with something involving with cooking. Like a kitchen or something. I just got that vibe. I really got the vibe that they might be doing some kind of culinary thing in the future. But I'm wondering what kind of culinary thing are we actually gonna get, like something that looks like legit food, like something from Ghibli? Which, holy crap, wouldn't that be something? Or something else entirely. Alright. Okay, now we're heading back. Oh, no, not that. We're gonna watch the gift opening. Yeah, I'm glad you liked it. I mean, I was like, what the heck, why? Because I want to be able to send you a thing, but I also want to try and see about collecting more meteorites. And like I mentioned before, there is a chance of finding them on other people's islands, because it's how I got the first meteorite shard. Was just kind of going around and checking other people's islands out. And I just found it by chance, so. Because I want to get a purple one and send that to my friend. Because I think she would really like it. Because when I hit her for a second, confirm. Because I think it's this one that's purple. Yeah. I want to send her this. I like this, but I want to send her this. This is also adorable. But like all these things are so cool. The one I can actually send is this guy. Like I took a closer look at the image. The image is dope. So cool. I have no idea how to get these. I probably have to level up my my animal stuff. Yeah, okay, they are animal stuff. Right, well maybe after we do the main quest, we'll come back. Maybe try this. See if we can get a meteorite fragment. Which actually, wait, before I forget, because I didn't do this yesterday. We gotta do the meteorite thing here. But yeah, there you go. It's oh god, it looks horrifying without the details. Load in details, there you go. Well, there you go. Like a garden gnome. Got a little garden gnome. Oh wow, on the fence, that's impressive.
Is this the magic of styling? When Nikki shows up, even falling meteors can't help but be drawn in.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get the purple, I'm gonna get the green, and then I'm gonna fish for the orange if I can. Because Because I want to get more of the peach one as well. The loading, yeah. The loading sometimes be painful. Oh, so if you want the peach, you got, yeah, that is fishing. Because I was like wondering about that. Because the rest are just regular meteorites. I mean, nothing wrong with the regular meteorites. Don't get me wrong. They're fine. It's just... eh.
Momo, we've got a big one on the line.
Brilliant meteorite. Oh, damn it. I did not mean to do that. I'm so used to doing for the fish the automatic thing for fishing where it's like you right click on the mouse and not press R.
What's this?
Okay, that's it.
Where should we go explore next?
I've collected... It should be way more than 5 if I did 10,000 shards. At least make it, like, consistent. Give me 10 diamonds for that. Come on. Okay, I'll go left. The rewards are so pitiful for the large... Like, if you're getting... If it's a bigger stuff to collect, you should get a bigger reward. Like, seriously. Sorry, things were loading. Oh, hey, they added me. I do want to send this person a gift because like as a small thing, as just like a thank you for like, hey, thank you for giving me a tour of your island kind of thing. I'll do that later though. Okay. So we are going back to Wishfield, Abandoned District. So I was actually kind of running around up here just trying to find more chests because I went kind of along all the islands here trying to find all the other chests I might have missed. And I've even done some of the puzzle stuff. Like I've marked some on the map just so that I know where they are as well. I want to be able to like find them without too much issue. So I can come back and do them later. I will say, at least with the rewards, though, at least it's not like 1 diamond or something. That would be like a slap in the face. Like, what's the point of this anyway? Like, I do think they need to rework their reward system a bit. Especially for the bigger stuff. Like, or the last thing, maybe you get 50 diamonds. It's not ton, but I mean, at least you get more than just 5. I don't know. I'm sorry I'm complaining so much. It's just... the reward stuff seems to be a little silly. Or, not silly, like... kind of paltry in comparison. Okay. Yeah, I know there's a Whim Star around here. It's the one down there. How do you see that from here? Jeez, Momo. You sure you got eyes of a hawk on there, you buddy? Hmm. Okay. Actually, before... oh, dang it. Before we actually continue with the quest, I'm just gonna go back to where the train is. Because I want to see if it shows up. Because if it shows up there, maybe now the glitch has fixed itself. So I can see the flippin' train face and change the face and take a picture. Because I need to do that. Because it glitched the hell out and it wouldn't let me do it. And I don't know why. It, like, just disappeared. Even though I could stand on top of it, where it was supposed to be. Which, how... make that make sense. There it is. Oh my god, okay. Is it giving a thumbs up? Okay, we need to see what these faces are. Oh god, they move. What the fuck? What the fuck? What's up? It's like, what's up? Why is that one creepy? Okay, we'll keep it to that. So, did you work now? Yes. Okay. And oh yeah, we gotta go to our girl. We gotta talk to Allison. Hello, Allison. I'm here for your wares. Why is your face... okay. Your face was like low poly there for a second. It was a little concerning. There we go. You looked a little older than you're supposed to, I think. Not saying that there's anything wrong with it. Because you know you're fairy and all that, but... yeah. Oh, and you know what? So, because last time I did this, I've been using this... hold on. This for my grooming. I do, in fact, want to see about what the other one is. The fairy. What's neat about this is, like, you don't get an animated cutscene. So if you wanted to be daring, you could try and just run around, and I've done this a few times, but you could just run around and try and click on as many of them as possible to give them a haircut. But I do want to try the other version. So, let me go to setup. Also, what I noticed too, guys, where is it? In here. When I go here, look! This shows up. So, can we eventually... I wonder if they'll eventually have it, so like if one of these has an item you can potentially just use to carry around with or something. Like, I want to be able to carry around a wand that looks like a snowflake. A crystal snowflake. You know? I'd like that. Okay, let's see what this looks like when we do this one. This Momo gets stuck. Okay, let me find our first contestant. That cat. Oh, whoa! So if I'm in the vicinity, or if there's any in the vicinity, oh, it's like an AoE. And before they really get the chance to run away, that happens. Okay. And they should have wings. Yeah. Your little wings. Gosh, look at the cat. I should try this on my island. Hold on. Going back here for a quick second. Okay. Aw, they don't float. But they got fairy wings! That's cute. That's really cool, though, so if you're just kind of going by, you can quickly hit the button and, like, get them before they run away. And it's great if you want to just do multiples at once. Okay, let me actually see what happens if I do the upgrade for the animals. We want to check that out. Okay, so we can just upgrade the lodge. Large animals by 2 capacity. More animals. Upgrade large. Okay, maybe I'll hold off, save up, and see if I can get all the way to level 6. That would be good. Once again, someone is letting out fireworks for whatever reason. Alright, heading back. Pouring myself more to drink. Gotta stay hydrated. How are you guys doing? You guys having a good Tuesday night? All right. Okay, give me 1 second, sir. I think I got 3 in one go. That was kind of impressive. Alright, bud.
Pommy, what happened here?
A guest was just attacked. They were knocked out near a big wooden barrel by the raw material fermentation zone. On the day that Dawn's first light detergent was poisoned, even after everyone slowly started to recover, Colleen was still a bit dizzy, but she insisted on doing the nightly tour as usual. She asked if I could accompany her. I was worried about her, so I agreed to go along. When we got near that area late at night, she suddenly asked, "Do your employees always come here to rest?"
That's an odd question.
It was only then that I finally saw what was peeking out from the edge of the barrel. A button foot and a white glove. I leaned in closer. That's no lazy employee, I thought. That's definitely a knocked-out PC.
Good thing you passed by in time. How's the PC that was attacked? Where are they now?
We took him to get patched up. Colleen often takes care of guests who pass out in the bar, so I left the injured PC in her care and rushed to find you. He's woken up now, and he said he's a talent scout from Sichia. He's probably the kind who hunts for big stars like Madame Julie. Ugh, all these poisonings and attacks. It's such a headache. Detective Nikki, only you and your sharp deductions can catch the culprit. Please, we're counting on you.
Don't worry, we won't let you down, Pommy. Could you take us to see this new guest?
The guest is also from Sichia. He arrived just before dawn yesterday, but he got lost while looking for a staff member to register. He said he only remembered asking for directions from a PC covered in patches. Then, all of a sudden, he just blacked out.
Holy crap, he went all... Oh, I can see him. Okay. Over there. Just give me 1 sec. I want to do something real quick. Got a lot of main story to do yet. It's pretty long. We still need to rescue Dorota. That's like the one thing I have not done is rescue Dorota. On the world's longest coffee break. What do you guys think? Black gloves or brown? I think the brown would be better. I just wish they were slightly darker. Yeah, but it stands out a little too much. Like, the brown one at least kind of goes with somewhat of the outfit that we're wearing. We could also just not wear the gloves, honestly. It's not like we're picking up any evidence. So I thought the white ones would be good, but... like, the black ones do look nice. Let me actually see if I were to dye them, what they would look like. Okay, they have a bit of like a tint kind of going on, so they get a bit darker. Probably for the stone. Ooh, that one's not too bad. Interesting. Was not expecting a gradient to happen. Yeah, we'll take off the gloves for now. Right, now we need my float. And I also need to make sure I have the right thing. Equipped there. Balloons are so cool. The balloons are so cool. I do love them too. Scarface Benny? That sounds like a mafia boss. Are we suddenly dealing with the mafia cartel? Look at him! Look at him! He's like, well, guess this is my life now. Hold on. I want to see if I can take a picture of this cat. Look at his face. Look at this cat's face. This cat's like, well, this is my life. So silly. Okay, hi. Sorry, I got distracted by cat.
That was brutal.
That got cut out. The cat's falling in the back.
That was brutal.
That was weird how that cut out.
Is it really that painful?
What the heck sound wrong with her audio?
Is it really that painful?
That's a... Okay, the audio sounds a little flubbed there.
This is unbearable. The gaps in the fabric were packed with dirt, and each of the threads reeked of dust. I was able to wash my hands, but I just touched my portable detergent bottle.
It's just dirt. It won't kill you.
If you still have the energy to worry about washing your hands, I'd say you're recovering well.
Benny, this is Nikki, and her little yellow friend down there is Momo. They're very trustworthy. Whatever happened, you can tell them.
Momo is currently not wearing yellow, but yes, hello. How are you, friend? Are you part of... is your name just because you have a scar on your face, or are you actually part of the mafia?
Hi, Benny. Don't worry. We'll catch the attacker for you. How are you feeling? Wait, are those...
They're old wounds.
Okay, I was like... Oh, she was... Yeah, she's reacting to his scars. I think this is not the first time we've seen... Obviously, PCs with injuries like this. Because a lot of them, like the Forgotten, are kind of left to fall apart, but this guy seemed to have been literally stitched back together.
When I pulled him out of the barrel, his threads were standing on end from fright. The gash was so massive, I figured another PC had... Fortunately, another PC just knocked into him pretty hard. No major injuries. He was out for a long time, but thanks to the Ribble Estate stitching skills, he's fine now.
Should we be asking him that instead of you saying that, my dude?
I'm glad it wasn't serious. Benny, what do you remember from the attack?
How can I forget that? I arrived in the abandoned district just past midnight and missed the choo-choo train. But I'd visited long ago, so I knew I could float from Golden Field straight to Ripple Estate.
He's got some big ol' shades. Very big shades. And a nice tie, too.
I was doing that, but then I lost my way.
How'd you lose your way?
It's been a while, and the stone trees changed so much. After I wandered around for a bit, I spotted someone and went to ask for directions.
Ah, okay. That would explain it.
Did you see their face clearly?
Just one glance was enough. They wore a dark green hat, had a pocket watch, and most terrifying of all, they were covered in irregular patches.
Irregular patches?
When they noticed me, they charged straight at me. Next thing I knew, I woke up here.
Oh, so it is the top hat guy. It is Leon.
The day Benny mentioned was exactly the same day as when the Dawn's First Light detergent was poisoned.
Right. While on my usual rounds that night, I saw a button foot and a glove sticking out of a barrel. That must have been him.
You really like midnight strolls, don't you? Why didn't you report what you saw?
Good question.
I figured it was just a Ripple Estate PC taking a nap. Running a detergent bar, I see guests lying around all the time. I don't have the luxury to fuss over each and every one. Who could have known they'd been unconscious there all day?
Yeah, there's that.
That makes the mysterious Patchy PC look like a pretty suspicious character. Colleen, Pommy, have you seen this PC around?
Of course not. A PC covered in patches. That only really happens in Sichia's ghost stories.
I've been patrolling lately. I haven't seen any PC that scary.
The cat's still floating! The kitty's still floating there! The cat's like, I'm part of this story too!
But I did ask Wendy. She confirmed to me that Benny had arrived in the abandoned district that evening. She also informed me that later on, she saw a strange-looking PC dart past. She couldn't stop them.
The cat in the background. That's so funny.
A new attack? A new suspect? Looks like we've got another mystery to solve.
Oh boy. Well, this is definitely leading all towards Leon. I mean, he was giving off obvious evil villain vibes with just how he looked.
Let's check out the place where Benny was attacked. We might find some clues pointing to that Patchy PC. Let's also check the scene of the missing suitcase. The PCs should be up by now. We can ask them what they saw.
Detective Nikki, where would you like to start? I'll stick close behind and be your trusty assistant.
Okay. Attack and missing suitcase seem both worth checking. Detective Nikki, pick one and we'll head there right away. Well, let's go to the attack because that is like recent. So maybe I should first check where Mr. Benny was attacked. That sudden appearance of the Patchy PC really has me curious. Hi, Oki! How you doing? How you doing, Oki? Wow, you turned around fast. Alright. I'm alright, how are you? I'm doing very good. We're on a murder mystery. A lot of other parallels are coming up here and makes me wonder what is just going on. I got questions. I know there's a Whimstar. Shush. I can't get it. Okay? Up or get some wings. There you go. It's not a Red Bull, but you can still fly. How the heck did I get a feather from a squirrel? Anyway. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm pretty good. I was hoping to start a bit earlier for stream, but I had a weird issue with OBS where I had to restart my PC. Because it just wouldn't, like, the frame rate was just dropping like a stone. I'm like, okay, I gotta restart. So that took a little bit. Okay, let's try this one more time, because each time I've tried this, it doesn't work. It's like, I need one more box or something. To block that hole so that, like, the worm will push out the... There it is! Jeez, that took forever. I guess I had to stand on top of it. There we go. I have a lot of them now. Well, definitely come in handy whenever I continue more of the main story. Flying squirrel? Yes, just not the kind of flying squirrel I'm sure a lot of people are thinking of. Okay, so where are we going? Ah, further down this way. Got it. What the flip? There's another one!
This place is far from the Ripple Estate's main boulevard. Seems like Benny really did get lost.
But why would that patchy PC come all the way here? The more I think about it, the more suspicious it seems. Nikki, I think we should look around some more.
Yeah, there's also a chest here that I missed. Again. Fermentation Zone Notice Attention. Location: this area is the Ripple Estate Fermentation Zone. Daily operations every day at noon. Place the fresh ingredients scheduled for fermentation after 3 a.m. This area will have a noticeable aroma of the day's stored ingredients. Important notice: if after 3 a.m. no aroma is detected, it means that day's fermentation process has gone completely wrong. Immediately report this to Jenny or any Ripple Estate staff PC you can reach. Thank you for your attention and cooperation. Daily Spectre and signature. There's none. Okay.
The materials in the fermentation zone have been normal lately, and Alan's analysis confirms it. So the Dawn's first light incident likely didn't start here.
Nope. We'll take that. Clue. Let me open this before I collect anywhere else. I got a bag? Can I actually make it? No. I don't have enough. But I got stuffs. Okay, what is... Benny's journal page damaged. Get up, wash up. Gallery. PC costume design, exhibition, reservation confirmed. Home, take a bath. Station. Okay, so this, he puts like a lot of... He goes very deep, like, very time-oriented. Okay.
Whoa, such a packed schedule. A PC this good at managing time is bound to succeed at anything.
Yeah, I've got to get better at time management. Mine stink.
But Momo, don't you think there's something odd about this schedule?
Oh yeah, Benny is taking baths way too often. He's gonna scrub his fabric thin.
I wonder if he has a fear of germs. Maybe that's why. A is it?
Right? Last time I saw him, he was cleaning himself too. He's always carrying detergent. But what really catches my attention is that Benny keeps scouting for new talent, yet never schedules meetings with companies or makes time to give them resources.
Wonder why.
So then, could it be that he doesn't have a single signed artist?
I think so too. Benny's career seems not to be going very well.
A
pair of scissors. The attacker must have dropped these.
This is some big ass scissors.
Scissors, torn fabric, a patched up PC. Ugh, just picturing it is giving me goosebumps. Thank goodness Benny was only knocked out.
Scissors evidence used for some case. Okay. And then there was this over here. Oh. Something else over here, but let me... That looks like a hook that you use to pick stuff up from a height, or a walking stick. One or the other.
Hey, Looks like the culprit used this wooden stick to knock him out.
Okay.
Let's hang on to it.
Convenient.
Look at these wood chips. They look like they fell here recently. And there are a bunch of loose threads caught on them.
Huh. It seems like a PC crashed into that cracked barrel over there, and they knocked off the rotten planks in the process. Nikki, let's check the ground nearby for more wood chips. Poor Benny. His career's a mess. He came all the way to the Ripple Estate soiree seeking opportunity, and then while just asking for directions, he almost lost his life to a suspicious PC.
Luckily, he's safe. And we've got more leads now. Momo, we should follow that trail of wood chips up ahead. Maybe someone else spotted the same patchy PC.
Momo is stuck. Yeah, that's honestly very scary. Like, you're just going hoping to do something better for your career, and somebody just decides to do something horrible to you? Like, what the hell?
He reported that he had no external injuries, and the trail of wood chips leads away from the main boulevard. Which means these wood chips weren't from the attack on Benny. They were left behind by the patchy PC as they escaped.
Okay, so we gotta follow the wooden planks. Follow the trail. Oh. Wait. Thank you. Get in my pocket. Oh, hey. Oh. Okay, who's humming? Oh.
Who's that?
Mommy, sing something else.
Oh.
Looking for scraps of cloth. What a lovely piece I found. Oh, there. Don't cry, little one.
Whoa.
Who's crying?
No, don't! Help me, Mommy! Save me!
What the fuck?
What the heck are you? Quit your creeping around. You better watch out for my claws.
Yeah, Mama knows Kung Fu. Probably. Cat Kung Fu.
What is happening?
So this is the work you're talking about? No, it's all right. Those are plenty of blings, trust me.
Okay, someone is not doing too hot.
Were you the one who attacked Benny? Are you working for someone?
Thread store! Chase! No, don't let him get away!
Hey, wait!
Yeah, honey, I'm just as confused. Like, what just happened?
Wow, she's already gone.
A hat, a pocket watch, and then she also had all those patches covering over half her body. She definitely has to be the PC who attacked Benny. But then, she also said something so strange. I couldn't make heads or tails of any of it.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. She's rambling complete nonsense. Talking and talking without making a bit of sense. Wait a second. Nikki, look over there. I think she just dropped something.
Let me see.
Convenient newspaper. Oh my god, it actually
Serial
is a
PC
newspaper.
trafficking case? This thread star looks so familiar.
Oh my god.
I saw it in Tommy's newspaper too.
The fact that it's an actual newspaper. They don't know how to have them hold paper or books. That's not how you hold it. It seems to be a very old newspaper, heavily worn, with much of the text faded or unclear. Operation Star Strike catches the Thread Star costume retail company in shocking conspiracy. In the early hours yesterday, the Kingdom Guards raided the HQ of the Thread Star costume retail company, codenamed Operation Star Strike. This company, once boasting that it could make every star shine, was hiding a dark trade that had gone on for years. Costumes that consume PCs and people. Shock the industry. What? Countless young people chasing stardom were lured into renting these costumes at high prices. However, these so-called costumes consumes not only multiple victims, reported that once the costume was removed, they would fall into a collapse of being unseen. What? Ranging from depression at the mild end to, at the severe end, the worst consequences. Are they implying suicide? Even more horrifying, the power of these costumes were linked to the long-standing serial PC abduction case that the Kingdom Guards had been monitoring. Investigations revealed that Threadstar had been kidnapping PCs for years, sewing their whim-infused fabrics into costumes, thereby creating outfits that irresistibly attracted attention. Oh my god, it's one twist after another! This was not what I was expecting! Thanks to the decades of relentless efforts by the Kingdom Guards, the upper management was collectively apprehended, and the HQ mansion mystery exploded. Possibly to destroy... Wait, I'm sorry. The HQ mansion mysteriously exploded. Okay. Possibly to destroy evidence, and possibly for other nefarious reasons. In any case, the dark chapter of Threadstar has now come to an end. Juliet attends the Ripple Estate soiree. How did the Vine de Ripples of Prosperville become the banquet's top choice? The legendary actress Juliet, long retired from the public eye, made a rare appearance, stunning everyone at the Ripple Estate soiree in her signature straw coat. As the grandest banquet in Prosperville, the Ripple Estate soiree gathered the most fragrant of rare brews. Sources indicate that Juliet has deep ties with Ripple Estate. Insiders suggest she may be the mysterious investor behind the scenes, working with the estate's owner to revive Ripple Estate from its decline. Vine de Ripples has become a bestseller all over the land, with every barrel in high demand.
It really is the same company. When Cersei passed away, they were really famous. A hot name in stage costume rentals.
Mr. Leon, who previously corroborated with Cersei in Rain Falls as Flowers Bloom, playing a patrolman A, lost control of his emotions on set upon hearing the tragic news. He said, just like the line she once delivered, true sorrows is like every drop of water, falling straight into a hidden wound of one's heart. Even more astonishing, his solo play tour, 20 years in the making, was about to begin, originally with Cersei performing the opening piece. The insiders revealed a shocking detail. The two first met 3 years ago through Threadstar. Okay. It's reported that they once rented the brand's legendary costume series, with several top stars rumored to have fought backstage for the chance to wear it. Today, Threadstar has set a new benchmark in costume design, ultra high-end tailoring Dreamy designs with the instant ability to make anyone who wears them the center of attention. What are you waiting for? Run to your... Jesus Christ. Right, okay, so... I think Cersei's death was not an accident. I think Leon set Cersei up for her to die. Because he knew what was going on with Red Star. Holy shit.
The clothes they rented out were actually made from PCs. Ugh, that's so cruel. How could such an evil company exist?
That's fucked up. That is probably, oh my gosh, that is probably the darkest thing. That's probably one of the dark things in this game. Like, remember how I said, like, ah, it's just a cute magical girl game. Lies. There's this. Oh my god. It seems to be a very old newspaper, heavily worn with much, okay, or unclear. Operation Star Strike catches the Thread Star costume rental company in a shocking conspiracy. In the early hours yesterday, the Kingdom Guard raided the HQ of Threadstar Costume Company, retail company, codenamed Operation Star Strike. Okay. Is this the same thing? The company, once boasting that they could make every star shine, was hiding a dark trade secret that had gone on for years. Costumes that consume PCs and people. You know, this is the same. It's the same thing.
Luckily, the Kingdom Guards uncovered their plot. Without Operation Starstrike, who knows how many more PCs may have suffered. But looking at the rest of the headlines, that was all during the days of Prosperville, a case from centuries ago. Why would that patchy PC still carry this around? She also shouted Threadstar a moment ago.
Maybe she was one of the victims. And she patched herself up with other pieces of PCs. Which, if so, oh my god, that poor girl. That poor woman having to do that. That is... She Frankensteined herself back together. And I'm referring to Frankenstein's monster, not... Anyway.
Every square inch of her body is covered in all kinds of patches. Does that mean... Whoa! Nikki! Wait a second. Could she actually be part of that evil organization?
I think she's a victim of it, dude. I think it's the other way around.
Don't worry, Momo. At least she didn't attack us. She just ran off. Too bad we couldn't catch up to her and question her face to face.
Momo's so cute when he's worried and sad. I don't like it when he's worried and sad. It makes me feel bad.
Nikki, let's go to the scene of the missing suitcase first and see if we can find any other clues.
Although I will say...
It turns out this is connected to the mysterious patchy PC. We'll ask everyone to help track her down and get to the bottom of it.
I will say, though, I do like it when he's got, like, his little smug face. Or when he's angry, because he looks so miffed. Like he's puffing out his cheeks like he's grumpy. Something about that I like, I don't know why. Copy of C... Okay. Is it the same bloody thing? Yes. Okay, fine. We'll do it. Let's do it. We'll get it done. Find the path of the Web Star. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. Shit. Ah, fudge. Okay. So, gliding doesn't work. Oh, am I not on a high enough spot? Ha! I can't believe that worked. Hover for the win! Yes. I love just being able to float in the air. Until that happens. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, no, too low. Ah, damn it. Oh, man. So... Oh, there we go. I'm not jumping right. I'm jumping too soon. I'm using that too soon. Okay. Ah! Darn it. Okay, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait for it to come back, and then we're gonna drop down. There we go. Shit. Damn it. How am I supposed... Like, clearly you're supposed to be able to jump over. I don't think it's this. No, it's not activating. Hmm. It might really be one of those things where I have to actually try and jump at the precise time, because I'm doing so I'm able to get here. Oh, what the hell? Oh no! Oh my god! Momo fell into the void! He disappeared into the fog. He went to Silent Hill. Because I end up here. Ah, fuck. Ah, damn it. Oh, shoot. Oh, I jumped too soon. Does the flower help? No. At least I don't think so. I'll try. Oh, it might. But I have to time it. Oh! Got it! Thank you. I didn't think that- I didn't even realize like the copter thing could work just not on its own. I have to do it while I'm crossing. Thank you. I'm like, what am I missing? I'm clearly missing something. That was aggravating though. Like, of course that would work that way. Like, hello? Duh. You're in an area where you have to use it a lot. I feel dumb. One of the few times whenever I do puzzles, sometimes I just feel like I'm an idiot. Like, how did I forget that? Because I'm not here all the time. See? I clearly missed so many chests. What the flip?
When I turn around, I always see Momo stepping on my
Yay,
shadow.
you're free from ads. Congratulations on being free from the ad purgatory. This is also probably where a good chunk of, like, dues of inspiration I've just not collected are. And clearly, though, I did not do my due diligence in exploration. So I have found so many chests. I have found actually 2 things for an outfit that I can eventually make. But I'm just like, when coming across the big pink chests, my brain is like, how in the world did I miss you? Like, what? How the heck? What? I am close to the water. Some hiding spots. Some hiding in plain sight. It's crazy. I know. It's just like, well, wait, how did I miss you? I think it's also because, like I said before, when we were dealing with the water spouts of this area,
Oh, I caught it.
I just wanted to try and get through it as quick as possible because I didn't know if it was going to be safe or not. With how many hearts you have in the game, like, death can happen.
Momo, I caught it.
I have died quite a few times in this game. You're supposed to come towards the lure, not away from it.
Wow, what a haul.
But yeah, it's just astounding, like, what chests you miss, because I'm like, oh my gosh, I see several chests I did not see before. Like, there was the pink one in here. If this quest did not lead me here, I would not know. I would not be aware. Well, that just shows, like, how many, I might not just have been, like, very observant at the time. Because this area is also really massive. So it's kind of no surprise that I would, like, completely and utterly miss things. Because there's just so much stuff. What am I standing on? Aha! Before you ran away, cat! Get winged. Get some butterfly wings. What? Okay, that's for something in the future. Momo is running around like a silly person. Like a silly Momo. That chicken's asleep. Soon it won't be. I gave it wings when it already has wings. It's... Oh, it's so pretty. Look at him. He loves it. Dancing. Dancing like a prima ballerina. Oh, what the heck? Oh.
Here's a crack. But it's so narrow, even a PC probably couldn't get in.
Oh. Quite important duty schedule. Juice Drummer, Squeaky, Shirt, Miller, Charlie, Night Shift, Bell Bottom, Belford. Each shift includes multiple rotating members. Adjustments can be made depending on other work duties, with daily assignments confirmed by Granny Rags or Jenny. Note every shift must allow a 15-minute handover period before and after to prevent gaps between shifts. Inspecting staff, Granny Rags, latest update. Everything is normal, no late arrivals or early departures. Thanks for all your hard work.
Such a meticulous shift schedule. Totally Granny Rags and Jenny's style. All the important checks and confirmations are supervised by the two of them, so it's unlikely anything went wrong.
Looks like if the shifts had been normal, the thief wouldn't have had any chance to steal the suitcase.
So that's why they spiked the Dawn's first light, taking advantage of everyone's hallucinations to steal. This thief must be very cautious.
Okay.
Looks like the door was pried open. While everyone else was trapped in the hallucination, the thief must have opened it and stolen the suitcase full of scraps.
Yeah, he's still spinning.
A few detergent bottles all lined up. This isn't where they're usually stored. Let's collect them for now. Seems like there aren't any
Oh.
other clues at the scene. Momo, let's ask nearby witnesses. Maybe they saw something.
Oh, Silvergale, I've made a disaster! I worked so hard to stack the crates all neat and stylish. Now it's all ruined. I don't know how to fix this now. It's such a mess.
Aw, buddy. I feel ya.
Hello, Belford. Did something strange happen over here?
I feel that. Like, when you work hard to make something kind of organized and look nice, and then after a bit, people just turn into complete chaos. It sucks when that happens.
No, nothing strange happened. Except me. I was a strange one. When I got poisoned, I completely messed up the cargo. And of course I was transporting the trendiest super-duper potent detergent. Oh, if only I hadn't thought this Dawn's First Light detergent was the trendiest thing those PCs in Sichia had never even glimpsed. I went and slathered on 3 whole bottles at once.
3? Buddy, that's not healthy. Even for a PC.
Oh man, you really got poisoned, huh?
You should just be lucky that you're okay. That's like... very lucky. Jeez Louise.
But I gotta say, not every PC gets a chance to see hallucinations as fashionable as mine.
I don't think anybody got to see your hallucinations because everyone had their own hallucinations they were kind of going through. Some being very traumatic.
I was striking a pose on a catapult seal, when suddenly, boom! 2 red suns lit the sky, with a huge orange one too! The Stoneheart burst into crackling fireworks just for me! And that scent was otherworldly!
This is why you don't do drugs. At least, don't do hard drugs. It's not good for you. I really feel like this is a PSA on, like, not doing really hard stuff.
Well, hallucinations can be like that. Nothing surprising.
There's nothing here that connects to the missing suitcase. So, have you seen any PCs around this area lately, acting suspicious or mentioning Madame Julie's suitcase?
You're asking the right PC. I've been delivering loads and loads of detergent recently, and I pass by here all the time. Not sure why, but that so-called center stage star from Sichia has been pacing around here. He's muttering to himself so theatrically that his fabric looks wrinkled. Is this just what passes for trendy these days?
Was it Leon? Maybe he was caught up with mourning again. Probably best not to imitate him right now. Thank you for the information, Belford.
I really do think Leon is, like, somehow behind this thing as well. Something about this is really odd. Like, really, really odd.
Momo, let's question some of the other witnesses.
Okay.
Ugh, so frustrating! Not enough fruit juice, and I lost my rhythm.
That's oddly relatable too.
Calm down, Squeaky. Could you tell us a little more about what happened this morning?
Her name's Squeaky.
I got poisoned by the detergent, hallucinations swirling out of view. As for the PC who stole the case, no clue.
It's fine. There might be clues in your hallucination. Tell us all about it.
Yeah, true, actually. The hallucinations might help us give us some kind of clue.
Trying to remember. Let's see. Pressing juice with all my might, the fruit, it goes flying. What a sight! The fruit bag sprouts arms and legs, scurrying and scampering around in fright.
That sounds like a rhyme. It's a good rhyme.
The bag. It said its stone tree no longer had hanker fins, no matter how deep the water was.
That one's a little confusing.
This hallucination, I honestly can't tell if it's supposed to be literal or abstract.
Or both. It could be both.
But a bag with arms and legs, and it could talk. That's basically a PC.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense. Which can only mean that Squeaky probably saw the thief at some point. Quick, what else did you see? The more detail, the better.
I shared the stage with the Sovereign of Sexy and showed off the art of juice pressing. But that sack screamed so loud, I completely lost the rhythm. The crowd ran away in fright. The other sack lost its fight. Fruits tumbling left and right, spilling all the juice that night.
Okay, now that is a rhyme. That is like peak poetry right there. Good job, Squeaky.
Don't be sad, Squeaky. All that juice, it was just a hallucination. What happened to that loud PC afterward?
Oh, hold on one sec.
It kept floating, upside down and round, but where it went, I never found.
This is really strange, Nikki. Why would the thief move upside down? Could it maybe have something to do with how they committed the crime?
Maybe.
I've got no clue. Let's go ask some other potential witnesses.
Maybe they accidentally poisoned themselves. That could also be possible. I wonder. Heck yeah. I got the burbs. I got all the burbs. They have extra wings. Oh my gosh. This guy's trying to float away, but he can't because the trellis is stopping him. Yay! Thank you, trellis. You helped me. I got helped by the trellis. Please talk to me.
I can't believe it. I would never take that fabric, even if it was for the greatest experiment the world has ever seen.
Oh, this guy.
Once I give my statement, I'm going straight back to the lab to check on my beautiful fabric.
Okay, yeah, you are like Dr. Frankenstein, my dude. I do like his design, though.
Hello, Gordon. We really appreciate you offering to help us with the missing suitcase investigation.
Of course I'll cooperate. That was just any old ordinary fabric. I can't believe that thief didn't leave a single scrap behind.
As the cloth inspector, did you check the scraps? Find anything unusual?
Those scraps were nearly full to the brim with whim. Great materials for experimentation. My work may be paused, but my new ideas keep piling up every day.
Why do I get the feeling that you were part of the whole Thread Star situation? Oh boy.
But there is no soul left within those scraps. Even I am not able to stitch them together into a full body.
Yeah, you are very... This is leaning heavily into Dr. Frankenstein.
Hey, those scraps are from a PC. Don't you think your ideas sound a little distasteful?
I haven't lost myself to craziness. I'm
Yet.
simply telling you my findings.
You haven't lost yourself to craziness yet. There's a yet in there. You're just not saying it.
I examined them thoroughly. The culprit was incredibly careful, leaving no clear traces of a weapon. All I can infer is that the cuts were likely made with scissors.
Which we've collected.
Scissors are so common. It'll be hard to narrow down. Gordon, did you see anything else unusual this morning?
Nothing at all. I applied the Dawn's First Light detergent and went to see Jenny. My job was done, so I could finally get back to my experiments. I didn't pay any attention to scraps of cloth drifting past. Wait, I do remember passing the barrel home and seeing a PC that I didn't know arranging the venue. I'm certain they were orange.
They were shouting nonsense, but I didn't pay attention. Now I realize it was a warning. Terrifying inspiration was about to flood in, and I would be drowned by crazy thoughts.
An orange stranger that was setting up the venue. That must have been Leora. Which means when Gordon saw her, she was already in a state of hallucination. And the barrel home is far from here. Even if the poisoning wasn't severe, she couldn't have made it in time.
So, Leora wouldn't have been fast enough to make it there in time for the suitcase theft. Good. Good. That's one more innocent PC to rule out.
Thank you, Gordon. No further questions. I hope your experiments go well back in the village.
Oh, he just popped out of existence. Okay.
Let's report both of these scenes to Jenny first.
Oh.
Maybe we can look at all the facts and figure out a new lead together.
Can I talk to you? No, you're just gonna hang out in here now? Okay, you're just gonna hang out here. But yay! That is so random, you're having that glitch. Oh no, he is! He's going up! But the trellis stopped him! I lucked out with him being under the trellis. Why does this always happen to me? Whenever I deal with a PC, they always end up wanting to fly to space. Not that there's anything wrong with wanting to go to space. Honestly, space is cool, bless you, but also terrifying. So, yeah. Okay, we gotta go back up there. I guess the PCs just don't want to talk to me, maybe. They all just want to do their own thing. But they... okay. Okay. I was just popped into existence. Please tell me you're not floating away. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Whoops. Higher. Have you ever had to deal with that glitch yourself, Exy? Samaritan Sam. This is honestly a really good spot if you want to get like a bunch of spiders. I say that even with my arachnophobia. Because at least here, like, I mean, the spiders here are kind of cute and very small. But big spiders are a big no-go. It's a big nope for me. Get in my pocket. That reminds me. I don't know why I'm thinking this, but at some point I would like to be able to play the Harry Potter game that came out. Hogwarts Legacy? I would like to play that at some point. Oh, Jenny's here. Okay.
The Dawn's first light prep area, the site of Benny's attack, the missing suitcase scene. We finally investigated them all. Wow, I am exhausted. Does it always take this much hard work just to uncover the truth and solve a case?
Yeah, sometimes even more. Sometimes you're working on it for decades. Look at cold cases. And actually, I remember hearing about how a good number of cold cases were solved online through like Reddit and stuff, because a lot of people would come together and just try and work out this like just a random cold case because they were interested about it, like, and wanted to see what they could potentially learn and find, and just seeing a whole bunch of people come together just to try and solve like a 20 or 30 or even older case. Like, that's always going to be so amazing to me, I find. Like, I think there's even now a group that dedicates themselves to actually kind of doing that. Solving cold cases. I mean, there's stuff like that in general, but like, the fact that it's just a group of people online just working together for it because they enjoy doing that kind of stuff. And maybe either be it to actually solve a case, or because they might have something personal from it as well, and they want to see it bring it to an end. It's amazing when DNA catches up to killers years and years later because our technology is better now. Yeah, that's true. Or it's more advanced now to the point where we can now pinpoint stuff involving DNA. So, like, say somebody, like, with you know how, like, someone might get blamed for something, but you find out, like, they were never there at all? Those kind of things are wild to me. It's astounding how, like, things like that take place. And I always feel so bad for, like, people who have been labeled a criminal and imprisoned for years, and then they find out, oh, this person was innocent all along, when this person was retaining their innocence the entire time, but they were just ignored for whatever reason. I'm just like, their life has been taken from them, like 10, 20, or even more. Those kinds of, like, stories breaks my heart, but people who do deserve to get caught after, like, doing something terrible, and think they got away with it, and then they get caught years later. Like, while I really wish they got caught then and there, the fact that they would still get caught later gives a weird satisfaction to me. Because that just kind of proves that, hey, guess what? Doesn't matter how much time passes, you're now arrested. Don't care if you're 80 years old, you're being arrested for the crime you committed.
Well, Momo, now you know. Being a detective isn't easy after all, huh?
Nope, it is not.
Thank you. Once this is all over, I'll tell everyone in the estate about the heroic deeds of our two great detectives. And the estate's resources are always open for you to use.
Someone's gonna write a detective story of me and Momo at some point. I just know it.
Of course, Jenny. Anytime. We really want to catch the suitcase thief, too. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. We uncovered plenty of clues. Let me think. Let's start from here.
Poisoned Dawn at first light.
Though the method of the poisoning was clever and doesn't directly pinpoint the culprit, it does still have one tiny flaw.
The misplaced crates!
Right. Every PC in the abandoned district holds the Silvergale in high regard. According to Alan, no one would dare put the Silvergale wreath in the wrong place.
Yeah, even if they're not estate staff, no one would casually break the abandoned district's traditions or disrespect the Silvergale.
So it's just like we suspected. The outsiders from Sichia are the more likely suspects.
Right now, there are half a dozen guests at the estate who come from Sichia. You two must know about them already. Our suspects must be among those 6.
My best bet is Leon somehow.
Apart from those things...
Missing
The
suitcase.
suitcase was the thief's real target, so the missing suitcase is the key event. Based on the shift schedule we saw, the thief acted during the chaos caused by the poisoning. We questioned several witnesses at the scene. No one saw anyone suspicious,
Leon?
meaning the thief only had the chance during that short time when they were all hallucinating.
Leon Kennedy? No, not that Leon. This is a different Leon. I actually made a quip about it. I was like, your name's Leon? You don't look like a Leon Kennedy to me.
Yes, and by the time Miss Nikki finished questioning Tommy, the theft was already over. By then, Granny Rags had already noticed that the suitcase was missing.
That short time frame helps us rule out a few of our suspects, like Tommy and Colleen.
Oh, they were tangled up with each other earlier. Nikki and I interrogated one of them, and Pommy took the other away. It couldn't have been them.
Exactly. Also, according to Gordon's testimony, Leora was poisoned on the other side of the Ripple estate, so she's off the suspect list for now. And as for Benny, judging by the state Colleen and Pommy found him in, he was unconscious all along and couldn't have done it. Apart from those things,
Benny was attacked.
that Patchy PC is definitely suspicious. But apart from Benny's testimony, we don't have any solid evidence against her yet.
And she's so skilled, we haven't even been able to catch her for questioning yet. Also, we couldn't understand what she said. Interrogating her could be pointless.
True, but her skills actually make me less suspicious of her. If she were the thief, couldn't she have knocked out the guards and taken the suitcase right then?
That's right. If she was so strong that even Miss Nikki couldn't handle her, ordinary PCs from the estate wouldn't have stood a chance.
Yeah, it's okay, Exie. You do what you gotta do.
Causing large-scale chaos with poison would be unnecessary then. Still, this is all just speculation, not proof. So we should still keep her on our suspect list.
Okay. Case of the poison dawn of first light, suspected to be committed by an external PC. Timeline analysis, excluded suspects. List of suspects arranged in order of acquaintance. Tommy, distracted by Colleen, interrogated by Detective Nikki, had no opportunity to steal. Lyra, poisoned at another location, had no opportunity to steal. Mr. Leon, uncertain. Colleen, together with Tommy after the poisoning, and later accompanied by Pommy, had no opportunity to steal. Benny, unconscious and in the fermentation zone, had no opportunity to steal. Mysterious Patchy PC, uncertain. It was Leon. It's so Leon, and this mysterious Patchy PC is like a victim.
Wow, you're right. This really narrows down the suspect list.
This means that only Mr. Leon and the mysterious Patchy PC had the opportunity to commit the crime.
Well then, because Miss Nikki, Detective Nikki, thinks the Patchy PC is less suspicious, I'll represent Ripple Estate and invite Mr. Leon for a talk.
Is it finally time to nab the bad guy? Count me in!
Not yet, Momo. Jenny, these are just preliminary deductions. If we rush to arrest Mr. Leon now, we might alert the culprit. Or worse, harm an innocent PC. I think Momo and I should have a little chat with him first. He might slip up in the conversation and say something that matches the suspect that witnesses saw in their hallucinations.
Okay. Alright. Ah, okay, so we're going back there. Got it. Whee! Ah, I just made it. Oh, he's got balloons.
So that's it. You all want to erase this misunderstood, imperfect, ugly me. But from this moment on, my art is no longer an act. It is existence itself.
Hi, Ritsukai. How are you? How are you? You came out at a heck of a time. This guy is bananas.
Excuse us, Mr. Leon. Could we ask you a few questions?
An interview? I oblige.
Why does he have balloons tied to his hand? Good, I'm off the next 3 days. Oh, nice! I hope you get to enjoy those 3 days off.
You could call it that. We just want to ask what you were doing when all the PCs were poisoned.
Normally, I'd be by the window, watching the sunset. The break of day. You see, an artist's mind will always paint in a few more details that extend beyond reality.
He was saying about the sunset. Okay, yeah.
Didn't Didn't you get a bottle of Dawn's First Light? Let me smell. Let me smell.
Oh, goodness. Wait. I remember now. I went to get my bottle of detergent, then headed back to the barrel home to meditate, and to draw myself a bath. After all, I'm a seasoned artist from Sicia who once shared the stage with Juliet and Circe. I must stay elegant at all times.
In that case, you must have fallen into hallucinations too. Oh, if you don't mind, what did you see?
That has nothing to do with the case, does it?
Yes,
I was
it does.
alone the whole time. I saw nothing.
Uh-huh. Sure. Sure you did, buddy. Sure. We believe you. No, we don't.
All right. Please rest up, Mr. Leon. We'll go ask the others.
Wait. Those were just hallucinations. Nothing worth asking about, right?
No. They were indeed something to be asking about.
Oh, but Pommy was awake at the time. Gordon has been deep in his research for many years, so he might have ways to stay alert.
Yeah, you're right. We'll be sure to ask every single one of them, and we'll question a second time, just to be sure.
Hold on! If I'm honest, that wasn't the truth. After washing myself using the detergent, I went to, the suitcase storage area.
Why?
What for? Don't tell me you were up to something shady.
An artist's inspiration is not a dirty trick. I only went there to drown myself with sorrow after losing Julie, to give myself space to feel. As the scent of detergent lingered, I used those new sensations to reimagine the climactic scene of Act 7.
Mr. Leon, could you recreate the scene for us? Your art could really help our investigation.
Oh no. Okay. How weird is it?
Oh, but of course! I see the twinkle of true artistic yearning in your eyes. Now behold, Act 7 of the Fool's Submission!
Oh god. Okay. How weird is it?
Oh, Nikki, now you've never seen a live Sicilian performance before. Mr. Leon, your show was amazing. Would you let me take a photo to remember it?
That is the epitome of embarrassment. That's okay. What is... Why? Just why? That's, certainly something. It looks like somebody else did the same. Oh no, okay. I like it though.
You would rather embrace a perfect lie than accept the raw truth I bring? Well, what is it? Do you not feel your hearts being moved by my words?
Nope.
What a performance. He's so full of conviction.
Nope. Why are you upside down though?
And very helpful to our investigation. Looks like your shadow is an upside-down PC, just like the witnesses said.
What? Who dares desecrate my art? Attempted murder upon the artistic spirit! Was it that lady guarding the suitcase? That clumsy little rascal hauling all those bottles and jars? Could it be Leora? The tragedy of Sicia! A betrayal from a fellow country spirit cuts deeper than the booze of the crowd!
Whoa, calm down. Nope, it wasn't Leora.
But can I ask why you would assume it was her? Don't tell me that you saw her near the suitcase storage area at the time.
Of course! I had no intention of playing the harsh critic, but that scene was more absurd than any absurdist play in existence.
Yeah, there's some pretty absurd plays out there.
Beside that stage I so carefully set, two bumbling performers, Leora and that clumsy rascal, came staggering out like little marionettes with their strings cut. And that lady, fiddling with the air, shouted the most profound line of the show. Juicing is art. I was about to ask her for advice when I saw a flock of sheep cast off their disguises and charge toward the curtains. I heard the audience cheer, "Welcome, dear colleague."
Yeah, he was poisoned. Definitely poisoned.
Sounds like that's when you started hallucinating, huh?
A very vivid testimony. Thank you, Mr. Leon.
Nikki, when we talked to Gordon earlier, didn't he tell us that he saw Leora near the barrel home? So who's lying here?
I'm gonna say probably Gordon at this point, because this guy is so full of himself. Probably Gordon. Oh, hold on one second. Because, I mean... Hi, Tetra! How are you? I don't know, like, something about this guy feels shady, so I'm just gonna say Leon.
I suspect it's Mr. Leon. He wanted to throw himself onto Madame Julie's suitcase in mourning. Maybe he was making another attempt.
But that other witness talked about him in their testimony. He sounded poisoned, and with his hallucinations, he probably couldn't have stolen a suitcase, right?
Yeah, but something about this guy is shady to me.
Good point. Then maybe...
Okay, Gordon then? But
it's Gordon who's lying.
I'm doing alright. It's been pretty chilly today, so I've been wearing some warmer clothes around the house. I like wearing warm clothes. Yeah, warm clothes is nice. I have to actually, at some point, pull up, do the swap out from my summer clothes to my winter clothes.
Also present at the scene back then were Squeaky and Belford. Belford mentioned earlier that he saw 2 red suns and a big orange sun in his hallucination. If that's referring to Leora's red glasses and her bright orange hair, it all makes sense.
Right. But then, why would that experiment-obsessed guy give Leora a false alibi? He doesn't even know her.
Who says he doesn't? Momo, let's follow him and see if anything is out of the ordinary. We just have to be careful not to alert him.
I can't believe that Gordon would help a PC from Sichia cover up evidence.
They must be hiding some kind of shared secret. If we ask him directly, he might not tell us anything. We should be sure to tail him for a while first.
So is he just gonna stay upside down? Because if so, hold on. Where? Point. You are the epitome of foolishness. This guy is weird, I don't like him. Also got the last major thing, working on a project I've been working... Oh, the last major thing for a project you're on? Nice. I bet that's going really well. Okay, but before we go any further... Going over here just for a quick second. Collecting that. I got a random save unsold detergent. What? Okay. I'll take that side quest. Hello. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. Congrats, Tetra. Over 200 unsold... Over 200 boxes unsold? Oh, that's this guy's voice. Oh, whatever. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I finally gotten talking with my, the person who's doing the rigging for my model. And they are going to be getting back into that after a while, so I'm really looking forward to getting some updates on it. Wow, so there's a tester that gets the first try of the latest product. I love a job like that. Like the barbecue tester who tries out the new flavor before anyone else. Mom was just so obsessed with barbecue. It has absolutely nothing to do with my test or my taste. Okay, can do that for you. I just gotta collect some stuff here. Oh, they both have mustaches. Look at them. They both got mustaches. Well, I want to see if I can take a picture of them. Yeah. Cute. Yeah, the Twitch chat overlay isn't something I made myself. I've just been modifying an existing one they had. Okay. Cool. I modified it a lot. I believe it. That's really neat. Eventually I know I gotta get one of those. What is this? Encyclopedia of Ripples. Toasts. In Prosperville, formal toasts are uncommon. Vine to Ripple's sweetness encourages you to sip it right away. There's no need for conversations, to pause for compliments. Simply raise your glass and declare, "May the Silvergale soar high every day," or sing its praises. Excuses for making toasts are plentiful. A Burton laying 8 eggs, a young man singing a love song to his crush, or the handsome lad's circus show ending. Life at the Ripple Estate deserves a gentle buzz. Brewing Vine to Ripple's flavor differs from those of noble sophistication, which must be tart and bitter, the so-called tastes understood by adults. In Prosperville, people often compare Vine to Ripples to being in love. This might trace back to when the Ripple Estate began hosting weddings. Two people passionately in love would pour their emotions into a glass, naturally describing it as being in love. So quite a few times when it probably would have been easier if I'd just written it myself rather than trying to figure out the intent of the original creator. Yeah. How's this flavor brewed? What fruit, recipes, techniques, and duration are all essential. They're well-trodden topics. Here, only an unknown yet crucial detail is recorded. Co-op? Co-pairing. Co-opering? Anyway. It states copers use rough stones to smooth one's saves, thin and polish them, binding them tightly when dried in resilient wisteria vines. This allows the juice to absorb the wisteria's floral fragrance, infuse it with a gentle sweet aroma. Okay, who else did you want me to talk to? I've been considering trying to make my own since I finished working on this one, though. It's kind of cool being able to make something that someone will actually be using. Yeah, that's always so neat, I find. Like, especially when you worked on it so hard and just others want to be able to use something similar. Oh, wait. Okay. It'll be the first coding thing I ever done that wasn't just for school or personal use. Nice. Okay, there we go. Short little side quest done. Nope, I did not mean to do that. Okay. Well, we got a side quest I didn't intend to do, but here you go. Oh, he's all the way over here. In Prosperville. I might as well explore Prosperville while I'm at it, just to be sure I haven't missed any other chests. So I probably have. Knowing me. Oh, and I'm almost finished all of the regular Kopiko, the coffee flavored candy that I got a little while back from you guys. From one of you lovely peoples on, from Throne. I really enjoyed it. It's really good. I still have the cappuccino one I gotta finish. Can't remember if there was anything down there. Do I want to check? Yeah, I'll check. Nope, just water.
Nikki,
And death.
If you go any further, you'll lose me.
Just water and death. That's all there's here. Well, worth trying anyway. If you want, it might be fun to work on one for you. If you're in the market for a chat overlay. Not right now. Thank you for the offer, but not right now. I'm just kind of wanting to get other stuff done. I tend to take things my own pace. I am slow. I love the fact that I don't even have to be close to them. Like, I don't have to be beside them. I just can do that and boom. Okay, I think I remember coming across some chests in this area. I just don't know if I've missed any. Knowing me, though, I probably have. I've probably missed quite a few. Ooh, a nice birch tree. But thank you, though, Tedra, so much for the offer. When I do, I will definitely think about, like, what I want to do to get something like that done. 'Cause it's definitely something that would be a pretty big kind of decision. Mocha! Mocha. I hear you. What you just said from the ads? Oh, I was just saying, like, I'm just thanking you so much for offering. It's just right now, I'm not currently in the market for a chat overlay just because, like, one, I don't even know how that would be set up, and also I'm still in the midst of, like, paying for my rigger and all that other kind of stuff. So, like, a lot of that stuff's gonna take time, and I have some other things I need to take care of first and foremost. But I do thank you for the offer. I hear you. Yeah, it's just... I'm still doing stuff for certain things with stream that I'm not prepared for that just yet. So... Mocha. Oh, goodness. Yeah, of course. I will just also say, just be careful when offering that via through chat, because I've had some people try to... Yes, hi! I've had some... Like, I think you've been here. I've had some folks that would try to pester me for commissioning them. And, like, that always is just... I've seen those so much that my brain is just like, oh no. I'm not saying you're doing that. I'm not saying you're doing that. Just be careful, because I know some people might take it that way. Mocha, what are you meowing about? I've gotten those two before. It's so aggravating. Or the people who come into my chat who follow me and say, oh yeah, I follow you on Twitter. I'd appreciate it if you followed me back. And I'm like, no. I'm not gonna do that. I hear you. Mocha. Mocha. I've gotten them here on Twitch. I've gotten them through Discord DMs too. I have not gotten them on Discord, but that's also because I don't respond to those kind of things on Discord. I don't even respond to those, like, in like any kind of, like, capacity, because I find those to just be really, really, somehow really scummy. Just overall scummy. Hey, Raggy. It almost feels kind of predatory too, just like, especially if you do look at the quote-unquote person's page. And it's either all the same kind of style, or it's clearly stolen. Like, I saw one person claiming like, oh yeah, I made this overlay for a streamer, and it's literally part of a car commercial. It's literally part of an ad for a car commercial. They just ripped it and just said that, like, they're claiming they made it themselves. Like, whenever I see people who are claiming, like, oh yeah, I make models and stuff, I go through and see if I find any models that I recognize. And if I do, I try to, like, let the person who actually has that model know. Same with, like, if it's a rigger or anything like that. That's why I'm, like, I'm actually going to be asking my riggers, like, when you, if you post this stuff online, can I just ask you to put a big flippin' watermark on it? Like, might ruin the thing? Maybe, but I'd rather it not get used for someone trying to rip somebody else off. Trying to do something so underhanded and claiming like, oh yeah, no, I made it. No, you didn't. What? Oh, you're referring to the car commercial thing? Yeah. It looked like it was from a car commercial. Like I said, it's really, really scummy when seeing stuff like that. I get mad actually when I see people trying to scam. Like, it's pretty obvious that they're either riffing off other people or just straight up theft. Oops. Like, I wish there were more heavier penalties for people who did that. Because it's clear people are just trying to scam others just to make a quick buck. Remind Anne to keep the watermark thing in mind if I ever decide to try to make something out of this rather than just doing it for fun. Yeah. I'm gonna say this. Watermark all your stuff. And make it so that they cannot remove it either. Like, put it blatantly in a spot they cannot remove it without destroying it. Like, I know some people say, like, oh, but they'll ruin the aesthetic. No. You're protecting your work. And that's really important. You gotta be able to protect your work. You've worked really hard on whatever it is you're working on. You have the right to make sure people can't steal your shit. And if people somehow still steal your shit, well, then they are gonna be in a big mess of trouble. I do apologize for the tangent there. I'm very, very anti-theft. Like, I'm very anti all that kind of, like, people, piracy, like that type of piracy, you know? I mean, it's a bit different when some people will say, like, oh, well, what about your thoughts on, like, piracy of games and shit? Well, a lot of games we can't play anymore because it's either on a system we can't access legitimately, or, like, specifically with gaming, it's really different because, like, either the game is too damn expensive, which I get, I really do. Does it make me sad that somebody isn't going to be playing the game, paying for the game? Yeah, but, I mean, around the world, everyone's currency is different. And I've heard some people say, like, I can't buy this game because this game would cost me, like, almost like $1,000 or something in their currency. And I'm like, oh my god, that's not okay. But when it comes to, like, people's hard work with, say, a book or like an actual novel, comic book, something that they themselves have worked really, really hard on and put out for themselves, their artwork, all that kind of stuff, then no. That kind of theft, I will never agree with. I do not agree with. It is immoral. Like, some people say, like, well, theft for games is also immoral. Yes, but if it's also on a game system, like, say, the Nintendo 64, the PS1, so on and so forth, how exactly you're gonna be pocketing, like paying like an arm and a leg, literally, to try and play these kind of games. Like, I mentioned before how I had gone to a convention, in August. And I saw at this one vendor, they sell, games. New games, old games, you name it. And I saw for the PS2, games that I own. Oops. And these games, I remember buying. Like, when I bought these games, 20 bucks, 30 bucks. One game in question, I didn't even have to pay 20. I paid like 15. And that game was obscure. For the PS2. I played that on Steam because I have the Steam version as well, but I have the original one. And that game? $200 now. I saw Haunting Ground for almost $600. Clock Tower 3. Silent Hill 3. If I sold those games alone, I kid you not, I'd have over almost $2,000. So yeah, no, piracy for gaming, I get it. It's also just getting to be too expensive as a hobby. A lot of things actually now are getting too expensive to be a hobby. Which sucks, because that's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be a hobby. It's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be something inexpensive that you can do and enjoy and have fun with. I mean, I still have, like, my Pokemon cards from when I was a kid. Like, I got those. My dad would go to a gas station, fill up gas, and when he goes to pay for the gas, he'd also pick up some, like, 3 packets of Pokemon cards. And they were, like, $3 or $4. Or even less than that. So, I freaking knew it. So, the fact that, like, they are now up for, like, 20 bucks or more is kind of egregious. I know there was a lot of drama surrounding him a while back, but I remember watching a video of someone talking about how he would rather ensure that everyone can play a game he's making rather than focusing on turning a profit from it. Yes! Yeah, and I mean, like, Silk Song. Like, people saying, like, oh, Silk Song's 20 bucks. For me, it's like, hold on, how much is it? I need to double check. Like, Team Cherry, they worked their butt offs for the sequel. And, I mean, everybody loves, like, the first game. I have yet to play that one. Though I need more practice in Metroidvania games before I'm even remotely ready. Hold on, it's being a bit of a butt. I'm almost doing little stretches. Yeah, okay, I gotta restart it. Me in the US. Yeah, I'm not US, I'm Canadian, so it's added there's a couple added dollars there. I'm just waiting for my Steam to restart and I'll check. Okay, he's there, but I don't want to go over there just yet. I just want to quickly go around and just make sure I'm not missing anything. Oh, come on. What the hell? Nope. Oh, Ninja Gaiden 4. Ninja Gaiden 4 is $90! Nope. Oh my god. I'd like, oh, even Bloodlines 2 is also like 80 bucks. AAA, what the hell? AAA can bite me. Yeah, so, okay, Silk Song, just the game, is $25.99 before tax. So for me, it's probably more closer to $30. But yeah, sorry about the sudden outburst, because I got the little prompt for like, oh, new games have come out. Here are they are. Here's what they are, and this is the prices. Yeah, no. No, thank you. I'll wait for a sale. Unless it's like a game I really, really want. Oh, look at him. Oh, you're so cute. I love that they got little overalls. Oh, shit. I made somebody float. There's a wind star nearby. Oh, I made you float. Well, there's that. Okay, where's the Whim Star? I'm not close enough. Oh, hey. Oh, I'm stuck in the tree at the moment. Here we go. Oh, it's one of those ground ones, okay. But yeah, gaming nowadays, prices of gaming is just kind of crazy. But then everything is like really going up in price. It's just like how some people are saying, oh yeah, the economy's actually doing great. Yeah, tell that to the prices. Please tell that to the prices. Because they are not doing great. Again, apologies there for the tangent. I just get very particular about that kind of stuff. Anything else? No. No, okay.
He's really trying to avoid the others. Where is he going?
Shh! Nikki, let's follow quietly.
I remember seeing something talking about how this is the first time, basically, since video games came out, the prices have regularly begun going over $60. They're pretty much consistently being that much for AAA games since at least the SNES, if not earlier. Like, they were somehow independent of inflation. Yeah. I remember, like, my parents probably, like, say, like, the Nintendo 64 back in the day. When my parents got us those kind of games, they were inexpensive. Like, I've told you guys before, I'm a triplet. So I've got two brothers. We're all the same age. My friend messaged me. I'll take a look at that in a second. But it was one of the easier things that my parents were able to kind of get.
If we could snap a photo of them secretly meeting, we'd have the evidence to confront him. Nikki, don't get too close. We don't want them to catch us.
Okay, hold on.
Not good. I feel like someone...
Oh shit.
Nikki, maybe we should go check out Gordon's place first. PCs don't usually go near there, so if someone stopped by, we'll be able to tell pretty easily.
Yeah, like, so a lot of video games back then were kind of considered inexpensive, or at least somewhat cheaper to get, because, like, my brothers and I, we have, like, disabilities. They were often having to deal with, like, going through constant leg surgery growing up. So it's just... Back then it was easier. And plus, you could also, like, places like EB Games existed where you could rent a game. You could rent a game, you could rent the hardware. For, like, be it a week, week and a half, that kind of thing. This is back in the day when renting... I miss renting. I miss being able to rent stuff. And, that way, like, you could try out the game and find out if you liked it or not. If you didn't like it, well, you never have to play it again. But if you did, that means you could buy it.
Wait. These aren't fabric scraps. They're paper scraps. Haha, nothing escapes my sharp eyes. Not even in all this grass.
Blockbuster, I do miss renting as well. Oh my god, renting was such a good thing. I've only ever seen rentals for games themselves. Oh yeah, no, there was a it was pretty... It wasn't... We also had rentals for movies and stuff as well. Rogers was known for doing that. It was really nice being able to, like, rent stuff to see if you liked it. And if you liked it, you could get it. But things now are like...
It was deliberately shredded with scissors, then tossed. There are only a few pieces left.
Like, they're so expensive stuff now.
I'll put up special string lights. Come find me. A box of fabric. About Sichia's past. String lights? Sichia? Someone tied to Sichia and can interfere with the Ripple Estate soiree venue.
Rent for a limited amount of time.
This must be the letter Leora wrote to Gordon.
Oh. I wish it stayed like that. Because Netflix was also originally like that. Where you could rent... You could have films and stuff delivered to your house so you could watch them. We could rent movies and games from our town's movie theater. Actually had its own video game and video game rentals for a side room of the theater. Oh, that's cool.
Other. Once it's daytime, we'll visit Gordon and ask why he lied.
That's really cool. What the heck? Oh, wait. Aha! All in one go. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I know there's a, like I said, like a lot of things are suddenly feel like they're just banking on the nostalgia of stuff. I mentioned last stream that they brought back Reading Rainbow. And I was surprised. Like, what the heck? They brought it back. And of course, one of you guys kind of told me, like, the reason why it was probably brought back. I'm like, oh, yeah. That makes sense. Because apparently a lot of Americans don't read above like a 5th grade level or something. And I don't know why, but that made me feel kind of sad. Like, who doesn't like to read stuff? Like, who? Yeah, there's even the new theme. There's a new theme song, too. It's not as good as the old one, in my opinion, but it's okay. But I'm just wondering how much they're banking on the nostalgia of it. Like, what's next? Are they gonna bring back Bill Nye the Science Guy? He's kind of in the midst of actually doing some real science stuff. Fun fact, I actually got to meet the guy. He's a very chill dude. Very friendly. I wish I could enjoy reading stuff. Why can't you enjoy reading stuff? Okay, no, I've been here, so never mind. Like, everyone has the right to enjoy reading something. And I mean, it doesn't necessarily even have to be a book. Like, do you know how many people love to read manga or manhwa? Even if sometimes the translation can be garbage, or the story's not that great. Like, it doesn't have to be X, Y, or Z. It could be anything. Okay. It's hard for me to get into reading stuff due to my aphantasia? I hope I'm saying that right. If I'm not, I'm so sorry. Any visual descriptions are lost on me. Oh. Is it kind of similar to like dyslexia? Where you have like certain struggle with like words and stuff? Because I know there's a lot of people with that who do struggle with that kind of stuff.
Nikki, what are you doing here?
Hello, sir. We are here to question you, but I really don't think you are part of this issue. I think it's definitely Leon. Well, we're going to the Phoenix Wright thing.
Gordon, I have a question for you.
Our mouth isn't
What
moving.
exactly are you doing here?
Our mouth is not moving.
Why did you give false testimony for Leora? Tell me, what's your connection to her? And to the missing suitcase?
Is that I have no visual imagination. I can't picture the things in my... Really? Oh. Would you have an easier time then, like, with manga? And such?
I don't understand what you're talking about. I would never fake experimental data, and I would never falsify evidence.
I like their quizzical faces. Their quizzical faces. Look at him. Look at him with his mustache. Look at him. He's actually really cute. The thinking is so cute. Possibly, I've never actually tried reading things like manga or comic books. Give it a try. Ventio, hi, how are you? Oh, that's cute. I love the flower.
I examined the fabric seriously, just as Jenny asked me to. They were full of whim, very interesting. Great subjects for experimenting. After I applied the Dawn's first light detergent, I saw a PC arranging the venue at the barrel home. You say it was Leora, so then it was her.
Ugh! This fluff bag's tougher than I thought. Nikki, let's hit it with evidence. Tear those lies to shreds.
I don't understand
Oh,
what
okay.
you're talking. I examined the fabric seriously, just as Jenny asked me to. They were full of whim, very interesting. Great subjects for experimenting.
What's he mumbling about? Huh, he really loves his experiments.
I examined the fabric after
Okay.
I applied the Dawn's first light detergent. I saw a PC arranged.
That's not what we've been hearing from the other witnesses.
After I applied the Dawn's first light detergent, I saw a PC arranging the venue at the Barrel Home. You say it was Leora, so then it was her.
Case, various sex.
What are you showing me this for?
Oh, no.
If it is not after
Okay.
I applied the Dawn's first light detergent, I saw a PC arranging the venue at the Barrel Home. You say it was Leora, so then it was her. What are you showing me
Oh,
this
damn it.
for? If it is not after I applied the Dawn...
Ugh! This fluff bag's tougher than I thought. Nick,
I don't understand what you're talking about. I would never fake experimental data, and I would never falsify evidence.
Nope. Ah, fabric scraps, okay.
I examined the fabric seriously, just as Jenny asked me to. They were full of whim, very interesting. Great subjects for experimenting. What are you showing me?
Oh,
this
come
for?
on.
If it is nothing, I examined the fabric seriously, just as Jenny asked me to. They were full of whim, very interesting. Great subjects for experimenting.
Okay, so maybe it's the Leon
After I
one.
applied the Dawn's first light detergent, I saw a PC arranging the venue at the Barrel Home. You say it was Leora, so then it was her.
Wait a second. First light. Gordon once saw Leora. Lost in a hallucination near the Barrel Home. It said it was him, not he was the one who said it, not us.
What are you showing me this for?
Ah, damn it.
If it is nothing important, after I applied the Dawn's first light detergent, I saw a PC arranging the venue at the Barrel Home. You say...
There we go.
Is
Jesus.
that so? Mr. Leon doesn't seem to agree with that. On that day, he also saw Leora. Except, it was near the scene of the missing suitcase.
What? Could such a coincidence actually occur? This is a disgrace to my experiments.
Before Mr. Leon started hallucinating, he recalled seeing Leora appear there, which is pretty far away from the Barrel Home that you mentioned earlier. I don't think Leora can split herself in two. She couldn't have been in both places at once. So, who did you actually see? Or maybe you never saw Leora that day at all. Maybe you just wanted to give her a fake alibi.
Why should you believe Leon? He may look crazy, but he's not truly crazy. He just rambles on about meaningless art. No matter what he says, I didn't lie for her. I don't buy data with insignificant trends, and I don't lie for a PC I don't even know. Ha! Leon's a PC from Sichia too. Maybe he's got a grudge against Leora. Why don't you just accuse him of framing her? Just leave me alone!
this Gordon PC, why is he so aggressive all the time? If he keeps it up, I'll give him a taste of my claws.
Ha! Leon's a PC from Sichia too.
Still won't come clean, huh? Nikki, we can't let him weasel his way out of this. There's gotta be a hole in his story.
Why should you believe Leon? He may look crazy, but he's not truly crazy. He just rambles on about meaningless art. No matter what he says, I didn't lie for her. I don't buy data with insignificant trends, and I don't lie for a PC I don't even know.
There we go.
This should be more than enough to prove that you and Leora do know each other. Who knows how long you've secretly been in contact?
Impossible. The data is flawed. It can't be like this.
He's
can't be.
flexing. He be boxing, he be uppercutting. Oh, Shoryuken! He did Shoryuken. Look at him. Look at him. He looks like he's ready to go on a boxing match. This is cute. Why is this cute? Oh, Lord. He looks like he's ready to fight somebody. Legit fighting. I can watch this little animation loop forever. It's so silly and cute. I love it. I love it. There better be a gif of this, of just him punching.
Stop denying it. Why are you hiding your connection with Leora? Why risk giving her a fake alibi? Why are you disrupting our investigation? You'd better have a convincing explanation. If not, I'll have to hand you and Leora over to Jenny and the others as the prime suspects for the missing suitcase. And for the murder of Madame Julie.
Meow meow. Hello. Hello, little cat. Heck yeah. Oh, he's standing on a whole bunch of books. Look at him standing on a stack of books. I actually like this image. I'm taking a couple of screenshots. That's awesome. And I didn't actually completely fail. I didn't do too bad. Angie face. Angie face! Aw.
Miss Nikki, please don't trouble Gordon anymore.
Oh, okay. You guys friends?
Leora.
Hi.
You've been here the whole time? Tell us, what did you have up your sleeve?
Angry Momo, look at him! He's so grumpy. He's a grumpy Momo.
I apologize for being deceitful earlier. Please allow me to reintroduce myself to you.
Oh?
I am Cersei, one of Juliet's friends.
Oh! I thought wasn't Cersei human? Like, Cersei died. So...
What?
Yeah, I'm just
Juliet's
confused.
close friend back home? The one who died in that accident? That's Cersei?
I thought
Yes.
Cersei
that's
was
who I
human.
Once was.
Once was. Oh. Wait, what?
Miss Nikki, allow me to share a story. One of Sichia from a century ago. It was the time of flowers before the storm, growth before ruin, an age of indulgence where everything was driven by the spotlight.
Okay.
A girl from Prosperville chased her dream of fame, stepping into the dazzling lights.
Oh, she.
Not
Oh.
expecting that behind the spotlight grew desire and power, just like a Threadstar costume, concealing the sewn-in corpse of another life inside.
Oh, God.
You discovered what Threadstar was doing back then?
Oh, Lord.
That's right.
I love
The
this
dazzling facade was
artwork.
ripped away, and I witnessed the awful darkness lurking beneath. So I started my search. Naive, silly, call me what you'd like. I tried to uncover the truth myself, seeking atonement for my time spent in lavish distraction.
This is like a paper
But you
performance. Like a
That was Cersei's fate.
puppet
A
show.
wardrobe burned to ashes, and a vague, mysterious accident.
Oh, boy.
Fortunately, there was more. Cersei left behind a Threadstar costume and a letter she had meant to send to Juliet, all hidden in a secret safe.
Oh.
Hundreds of years later, Leora was born from that legacy. Now in this body, I've reunited with my old friend.
Oh!
Madame Julie met you in Sichia. That's the good news she wrote about. But what about the bad news? The true evil of Threadstar still has not faded. Julie was nearly assassinated by its remnants.
Oh, dear.
Possibly because we knew too much about them.
Luckily, we were together this time, so the two of us set a trap. The choo-choo train arrived in the abandoned district, and Julie...
Bait. When they're showing the stage, I want to see Paper Mario come running from this side of the stage. I would love to be able to play Paper Mario. Oh my god, that would be so much fun, being able to play Paper Mario.
Makes her entrance as a box of scraps.
Hey! Oh my gosh, she's gorgeous.
Madam Julie, you're alive?
I figured she wasn't dead. Something about it seemed wrong.
I may be old, but I've still got death beat. I won't go down before we catch Threadstar's remnants and avenge my little Cersei.
Wait a minute!
Don't get too excited. Don't forget, right now you're Threadstar's biggest target.
Wait a minute! Wait a minute! I know that voice! Madame Julie is voiced by the same voice actress who's currently doing Rouge the Bat. And she's a really well-known voice actress. She voices so many people in so many anime and games, and she is like iconic for a reason. Oh my god, what?
Oh, trust me, I'm well aware. They somehow think they still have me cornered, but that's all right with me. Faking my death is bound to turn the tables and smoke them out once and for all.
I love her hat.
So, that box of fabric is...
Fake. It's a trap. That's so good. I love it. Okay, like something I was like, well, wait a second. Something's off about this. Because apparently there's something that you're gonna get from Madame Julie. So I'm like, okay, she can't be dead. I did have a theory in the back of my mind. I had two. Either she was kidnapped and she's held hostage, or this is a trap for something. So it's clearly like a trap for something.
It's my experiment. I'm infusing it with whim, mimicking PC's fabric. All part of the experiment.
Ah, so that's why you were in on it.
Gordon really is a crazy genius, isn't he? This has all been the performance of a lifetime thanks to his brilliance.
I love her design. Look at her. She looks amazing. I'm so glad we did not get to see her until now. It's awesome that they held off for the Sovereign of Sexy. Look at that ring, Jesus. She looks great. What do you guys think of her?
My apologies, Miss Nikki. We didn't want to drag everyone into this plan, so we hid this from you. Gordon's false testimony was meant to divert your investigation away from me.
Well, I also owe you an apology. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. Like, I knew, like, when we first picked it, I'm pretty damn sure it's not Gordon. Like, if anything, it didn't give that vibe, and Leon was sus from the very start, so...
It's okay. I'm just still processing all this. Given how complicated this is, I understand why you kept things secret.
Mm-hmm.
The one who stole the suitcase is very likely a remnant of Threadstar.
Precisely! My dear, you're a remarkably smart girl. You exposing this little scheme isn't a failure for us at all.
She's great. I'm sorry. I'm just having a moment. I'm really having a moment knowing actually who this voice actress is. At least I believe that's who this is. Because if it is, heck yeah. Oh my god, I love her. She's so good. Please stay when this is done. I took a lot of screenshots too. She's amazing. And again, I love her voice actress. Her voice actress is in so many things that I've watched. And her voice is so iconic. They picked a great voice actress. Again, she voices Rouge the Bat. And I really like... If anybody's seen the animation that they did for Sonic X Shadow game that came out like last year, because she voices Rouge in that, and she voices like the character in the game as well, from what I've heard. I haven't played it. I do have it. I haven't played it. I pre-ordered it. So at one point we'll get Keanu Shadow, which will be fun. But yeah, I mean, her voice is so iconic. It's gonna be her voice is just so great. I love her voice. Her voice is wonderful. She has a lot of range too. Of course, it all depends on like the voice director, but she has such great range of sounding very pompous, like Julie right now. But she's also good at sounding harsh and sharp and meek or childlike. Her voice is so versatile. Like obviously you can definitely tell it's her from the tone, because her voice doesn't really change all that much in the way of sound. Some people can do that like really good, but this it's just like the subtleties of it is also amazing. There's just a lot of like certain voice actors that I just vehemently love. Like she's one, Jameson Price is another, Darren DePaul is another, especially Jameson Price. Jameson Price is a wonderful, wonderful voice. Heck, Leon's voice actor, the ones from the remakes is also really, really good. Love him. There's a lot. There's a lot. I'm sorry I'm gushing. I'm so sorry I'm gushing. When you know a person puts so much time and craft into what they're doing, be it acting, voice acting, you know they've got the passion for it, and it's not just phoned in. They really want to take off and do as much as they can with it. It's great. It's wonderful.
Don't worry, we're not just sitting around eating bonbons. Gordon is helping develop a reagent to keep tabs on the suitcase, and friends from Prosperville are gathering the materials.
Can I hang out with you?
The storm is the prelude to a clear day.
Can you invite me for bonbons though? Oh, where'd they go? Where'd they go? Sitting in the suitcase. Okay. Oh, she's here. Golden time Julie needs to finish preparing the formula. Oh god, there's no voice dialogue. Okay. Hi, Talus! Can I talk? No. No, you're just... Okay, I think that might be a glitch. She might just be hanging there. Okie dokie. Hello, Talus. How are you? Oh my gosh, look at all that paper! How are you? I feel like it's been a while since I've seen you. How you doing? Okay, I wanna go up there. Doing good, just got home. Oh, nice! I hope you're now having a nice, cozy, and relaxing time at home. I hope the weather is pleasant too, because the weather has been really... Whoop. Okay, I'm glad I could do that. It's been very kind of everywhere here. Whee! Yeah. Okay, question. My question... Ah, it's calm now? Okay, at least it's calm now. Where's my other... That's my train conductor outfit. Okay, yeah, no, we got rid of it. So let me... Okay. Next question. The storm is on the way. Ah, no! Oh, it's already on recent. Good. But I gotta scroll for a bit. Or, hold on, let me just do it this way. I have kind of thing that I might want to do. I'm just trying to find the same hairstyle that I got. I'm just changing the outfit. Nope, not that one. There it is. Get rid of that hat. Get rid of that bow. The storm is on the way. No, not the storm. Oh, you know, that actually kind of works. I might just dye that to kind of match maybe this a little bit more. You fit? Something like that. I'm just trying to find a thing. Give me a sec. Give me 1 sec. Okay, so I'm gonna dye the hat to match with this a little bit more, but this is my question. Should we go with these glasses, like the ones in the other version of the outfit, or maybe I'll save this for side quest stuff, because this is so funny. I'm debating on getting this. It's worth it. Get it. Totally get it. The first one. You just want the goofy glasses. But the second one is peak, not gonna lie. Yeah, the second ones are great. I think just because it's a serious thing, I kind of want to keep it sort of serious. Yeah, we can change the lips a bit more. Yeah. They are unique. They are very unique. I actually, so my glasses almost match those, ironically. It's just more, it's not, rather than the, like, this part is also kind of covered with the rim as well. So it's kind of fully protected. But it's pretty dang good. Okay, I should dye the hat and probably the earrings. Alright, let's do earrings first because those will be quicker. Go here. Dye option. I want to see if we can have a blue that kind of matches. And then... oh, you know, that's not that bad. Though I wish this was separated in 3, because I feel like that'd be easier. Because then you'd have, like, the inner part of the flower, and then the bud, the center, as well. Okay, earrings be done, and now to hat. I'm gonna go here, go here. And see if we find a blue that kind of matches this. Oh, no. Okay. Or that part could be this. Yeah, because then the hat would kind of stand out with a bit of the blue. What do you guys think? Make it so like the hat kind of stands out a little bit. I will make the gold silver as well, because a lot of the other stuff on the outfit is silver. Bellimissima. English. I don't know what you mean. I know that's Italian, but my brain is like, Huh? Beautiful. Oh, okay. Okay, that is the gold. We'll leave that alone. That's this. I do want to change that. We don't really have a silver kind of look. Yeah, that's not too bad. Let me just see for a quick second if I swap. Okay. And maybe for the ribbon instead, we kind of make it kind of a red, the red color. Or try to. Oh, there's a little bit of green, so maybe make the stone. Or no, maybe we keep the stone also blue because it's... Yeah, make it match. Okay. Whoa. Oh, you could just make it one whole bow almost. Millions of fashionista. I try. I'm not that great. Well, the fact that that just kind of disappears almost. Kind of impressed. Okay. May actually turn this though. Yeah, I'll keep it darker. Maybe then we'll also change this to kind of the bow here to kind of match with the rest. There it is. Ooh. Maybe not. Slightly disappointed. Okay. I've not seen you before, but for some reason it looks like you. Thank you. Yeah, I tend to try and make, honestly, like, sometimes the outfits kind of look like if I would want to wear them, sort of thing. Color scheme and whatnot. I mean, I am a brunette, so I'm obviously favorable to that. There we go. Slight change from this one. So from this, I actually may want to change the earrings though again. And heck, maybe even the hat. Hold on. Maybe not done yet. Hey, we already have the color scheme for it, kind of. Ooh, no. Nope. Not for this hat. Okay, the more I look at it, honestly, I think... Well, I do like it. I think I might just stick with what we have, because it's honestly... It's really good. After all that, I ultimately decided, nope, we're just gonna stick with what we got here. Green is a good color. Yeah. All that work for nothing. Oh, Lord. We did all that for nothing! Well, not really. I mean, dyeing stuff is kind of a skill. And being able to figure out, like, what works and what doesn't is always a good thing. There's a tree in the way. Whee! But we're almost done with this whole quest line, which is pretty in depth. I'm kind of impressed at just how big it is. Okay, I remember being here and exploring pretty much every inch of this place. So if I somehow, by some goddamn somehow manage to miss a chest here, I'ma be very annoyed with myself. I'm like, how in the fuck did I miss a chest here? Like, seriously. There's like almost nowhere to go. Yes, get wings on top of your wings. I do like this. I can actually get, like, animals from far away. I kind of want to test with the horses that we have in Wishfield. I want to see how well that would work out. In collecting stuff, materials and whatnot. Because sneaking up on the horses is very hard. Especially if they decide to knock, like, accidentally kind of push you out of the animation. But at least with this, it's pretty quick in getting them. So it's kind of like an AoE. I love it. I love the AoE grooming. It's amazing for the horses and deer. Oh, okay. I need to do that then. Because it's a struggle and a half. Trying to get them. Wee! Yeah, of course. You take your time. Son of a bitch! Keep missing stuff. How in the flip do I keep missing things? I love how they just kind of... You were on the ground for for a second there. Excuse me, sir. You motherfucker. Son of a bitch. I saw that. I saw that. I saw that. Oh shit. Too far. There it is. You, I could swear to goodness, you were not there before. I shouldn't have been able, like, previously you weren't able to get up there from what I can recall. Or maybe they did, I don't know, but I got a new hat. Revising more stressful than doing the initial work? Oh, I feel that. Revising is such a pain. Well, that's a good hat. It's a cool looking hat. Oh, it's this hat! Oh, I got the whole thing now! So now I just need to, like, get the stuff to craft the missing things I don't have, which is all this. And I just need... I have all the materials except for this. Okay. Dope. Finally got one new outfit. But I'm still miffed at myself. Like, how in the flip... Like, I do remember you weren't able to come back here. Arcane! Look at the floating weasels. Look at them. They got little... Look at them. Look at them. Look at how cute they are. How are you? How are you? Were you streaming today? Let me give you a shout out. How it goes with Silent Hill F? I've taken a tiny bit of a break after getting like 2 endings from it. I just finished the first playthrough of Silent Hill F and there was screaming. Oh, honey, no. Yeah, that first ending, you get no matter what. It kinda sucks, honestly. So much of what do you mean I have no answers? Yes, I feel your pain. I feel you 110%, girl. I was so miffed. I'm like, what do you mean? Was this just an adverb for saying no to drugs? Yeah, you can carry over stuff. You can carry over the brooch that you get, which, by the way, so many secrets. No spoilers, but so many secrets. You're gonna be, like, hunting for all that stuff. It's worth it, trust me. Trust me. But yeah, it's kind of frustrating. It's just like, what the fuck? I did all this work for nothing? Excuse me? It does give me some theories, though, but I'm holding off until, like, you're on, like, you get another ending. Regardless of what other ending you get. Because now it's, like, almost all for, you can almost get any other ending, I think, now. Though there is, like, some requirements. So, yeah, so I guess I'm doing more playthroughs. I was so tilted at the credits rolling and knowing very little. Yes, the confusion tilt, I get that. Oh yeah, by the way, we just met one of the new PCs. You're gonna love her. She is gorgeous. This is also gorgeous. But, no. Hold on. Let me float. Let me float down. Oh, by the way, you want to see my witch outfit? I got a witch outfit. That's the one main requirement to make sure I don't get the same ending. Yeah. Okay, I'll show you which outfit. Give me a sec. Is it this one? Nope. That's my Queen of Hearts outfit. There it is! Ha ha ha. My witch outfit. So, this is back when I could only get the hat. So I dyed this whole outfit to match the hat. Very regal witch. Oh, it's so cool. Like, I'll show you what the actual outfit looks like, because it's pretty dope. I liked how this came out, though. Very sophisticated. It's for another kind of outfit. But the fact that the colors just go so well with the hat, I'm very happy with. Let's see. It's in the evolution one. Alright. There it is. Whoop. Nope. Okay. First one. It gives very cottage flower witch vibes. I mean, look at the shoes. Yeah, and then there's this one. This one's my fave. It reminded me of the Emerald City from, oh my god. Why am I blanking on the name? Are you kidding me? My brain just blanked. Oh no. Again, the fact that the hat color... Yes, Wizard of Oz. My brain just really blipped there. Thank you. I do like it, but the fact that the hat doesn't match bothers me. I know. I wish the tip part of the hat here matched this. You can dye it, though. So if I wanted to, I can try... You do have a similar kind of green, so you can match the color to a point. But I just wish this part was green instead. This one, though, I really do like. Although the floral pattern here reminds me of, like, classic little girl bedroom kind of quilt sort of thing. Or a dress that you'd get made by your grandma by hand or something like that. It's very cute. The final one is this one. And what's neat about this one... Oh, hold on, Mocha one's in. Yeah, very 80s and 90s style dress. I would not be surprised if I looked through my photos back in the day when I was a kid and I had a photo like that. But what's really cool about this, so you see there's a switch option. If I do that, the hat goes from witch hat to sun hat, and the dress kind of becomes more like a corseted thing. It's so pretty. Oh my god, okay. Not only do you give me squats, but you also want me to pet the Mocha. I will pet the Mocha. By the way, Mocha's got no treats. Evo is so cool. Oh yeah. It's so neat. I like this. I like this a lot. I just especially like they also included the hat to change. Because before, it would just be like a certain dress. No, Mocha can have treats. Mocha hasn't been given treats yet, was what I was saying. She has no treat redeem yet. Okay, well since you just redeemed the treat... Mocha's thanking you. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna bring her up on my desk so you guys can hear her munch. Just give me a sec. Rude! No. You have so many points. I don't know how to tone down the amount of points that people get. I know some people do. Yes. Oh my gosh, she's pawing my leg. She's like, treats! Treats! I want treats! Yes, you will get treats. You will get treats. It's okay, relax. She's really pawing my leg. She's like, I want treats. I didn't think you can. I don't know, because sometimes it feels like some people's amount of points is very quick and others are very slow. All right. Okay. Mocha treat. Oh, you're really crunching on that one. That's it? No more treat? Girl. Such a good girl. I'm giving her pets while she's on my desk here. She doesn't like being up here, but I will plonk her on here just so I can give her treats and so you guys can hear her when she munches. Such a good kitty. You smell like the flowers that are now growing on the tree in our TV room. Okay, she wants down. There she goes. Oh, okay. That would make more sense. No, Mocha. I gotta move the chair. I don't want to accidentally hurt you. Okay, squats. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just lurk a lot and make sure tab back in to get the extra points and being around for a bit. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. I'm not judging. Like I said, I'm welcome for anybody who comes in and lurks. Ooh, right. There's also this outfit that's really cool. You use this to float from certain areas. I don't know why, but it gives him Hatsune Miku vibes. Very Hatsune Miku without being Hatsune Miku colored. Yeah. Like, one that I don't have, I believe is... Yeah, is this one. I'm missing parts for the final version. Though if I, like, glow up the outfit, I get a purple one. So that's pretty cool. The one, another one that does, like, the big change... Oh. Let me... Hold on. Ugh, come on. You're not gonna do the thing? Okay, fine. Is this? This one was from last season? You were there, actually, in one of the things. It was when we were in the Sea of Stars, and you saw, like, this kind of cinematic thing, which was really cool. But what's really neat about this... So one, there's the fire, which is really cool. This. Look at the part, the skirt part of the dress. It's like a curtain. Like a rising curtain. So you could make this into a Lolita dress if you wanted. Which is pretty dope. I also just love that it's such a beautiful red. It is such a beautiful, beautiful red. It's such a lovely color. Oh, right. There was the angel floating outfit that you saw. Where is that? There it is. So when the game did, like, their biggest... It was, like, the 1.5 update. That's when this came out. And they had changed the whole introduction of the game. The whole entry cinematic is so different now from what it was. Because I started it initially before the big change. So I got to see both versions. And it was really interesting. But this is also kind of gives off such, like, fallen angel vibes. But I also really love this version. I am such a moody person. I love dark colors. Like the red. But this is also beautiful too. And the cinematic for it is amazing. Yeah, bold colors are nice, but the cinematic for this is beautiful. I'm at a show. Ah, it's so gorgeous. It gave such ballerina vibes. I loved it. It was not my first full evolve. The first full evolve I got was this one. The fireworks dress. Look at the shoes. So, like, this is the original. The first one you get. And then you get this one. This is one of my faves, actually. Again, bold red color with the black. And just Belle from Beauty and the Beast. Fireworks edition. And then this. And then the video, I kid you not, the cinematic for this gave me a certain vibe, and I'm curious to know if you get the same. At least, wait, no, not this one. I'm thinking of a different one. Shoot. Well, this one's still nice. Yeah, the details are lost in the yellow one, I find. Also, running on the beach with those shoes, that's not possible. Right, and that wasn't that one. It was this one. This is the one I'm thinking of. That has the thing that reminded me of a certain thing. This one's very pretty. You can see what's really cool though about the final ones, like for certain outfits, they add more details on the last one. Like look at the dress, they're shooting stars in the dress itself. And of course the blue feathers floating as well. And also, like, this, the chains, I think the motion, the animation on the clothing that they do in this game is nuts. Here it is. So what do you guys think this reminds you of? Cinderella? I was thinking, I kid you not, I thought of Frozen. Yeah, okay, so, oh, let me change out of this outfit. Forgot. Well, I'll change it to daytime too, and then we'll go see Cinderella, Swan Princess, the headpiece. Yeah. The staircase, very Frozen feel. Yeah. My little detective outfit. We're gonna change the time of day. Make it... I want to make it like afternoon or morning. Whoop! Alrighty. Is she up there? I think she's up there. Heck yeah, she's up there. Her Majesty, the Sovereign of Sexy. Behold her glory. Look at her. Isn't she great? You also might recognize her voice. Stunning. I know, right? But you also might... Oh, hey, Raggy. You might also recognize her voice. Because her voice, I'm sure you will recognize. Potato! Hello, Madam Potato! She is actually a sentient cloth. So, they're called PCs. And they're sentient cloth in this area. Like, all of them are sentient cloth. He is, Raggy is. Like, you can actually see their cloth pieces. Her, it's a little harder because of her outfit. But, Senpai Potato. I mean, fair. Yeah, fair. Totally fair. Okay.
The Silver Gale's blessing always prevails. I knew we could count on our village friends. They've collected so many berries.
That sound. Is that Gordon's cousin coming? Hey, why the outfit change? I gotta say, that straw coat actually suits you. You kind of remind me of that famous lady.
Raggy. Sweetie, it's the sovereign of sexy. Raggy, I recognize. You do? I don't. I recognize her.
Oh, right! Like the legendary Madame Julie.
It is. Why am I looking down again?
Raggy, take another look. Isn't that Madame Julie herself?
Oh, I'm sorry, little Raggy. I had to disguise myself as Gordon's cousin and stay put if I wanted to hide from Threadstar's hunt.
Yeah? That makes sense. Is that cute? Yes. Yes, it is. That is her. That is she. Wait.
I even kept this from the Volunteer Corps. These problems all started in Sichia, and I didn't want to drag every citizen in the abandoned district into it.
Wow, you hit it so well. I didn't notice a thing. Wait, did you say hunt? And what is Threadstar? And how dare they go after Madame Julie?
Oh, if I couldn't pull off that role, how could I ever claim I was an actress before? The story of the hunt is a long one. Threadstar's been around for hundreds of years. If it hadn't been for Yarny, I wouldn't have suspected they were still active.
But yeah, this is like, I'm pretty sure this is Rouge's voice actress. Rouge from the new Sonic games.
Yarny? The same one you mentioned in your journal? The reason you wanted to visit Sichia?
The very same! He would send letters now and then showing me the new detergents he'd learned about over the past few years. But a few months ago, the letters suddenly stopped.
That's weird.
What does Threadstar have to do with... Wait, could Threadstar have taken Yarny?
Yeah, of course. Enjoy your lurk, Arcane. Thank you so much for coming by, and I hope you have a good night. I gotta check out your VOD, because I want to see... your reaction to the ending. I need to see that.
Yarny had never encountered such ruthless villains before. Being a lone PC, no family or connections, he was an easy target.
Ooh. Ouch.
I ran into Leora at the place Yarny was renting. She was investigating too.
So that's how you two reunited. But why didn't Leora reach out to Madame Julie as soon as she was reborn?
Because little Leora only came into being a few years ago. Threadstar's costumes are all woven with some kind of forbidden power. For centuries, Cersei's wishes have fought tirelessly against the Dark Essence. She reawakened just a few short years ago.
Okay, so essentially she herself, almost like her spirit got reborn as a PC. I remember thinking about that, like, wait, so did people who died in certain events, like, their will become so strong enough that they kind of get reborn as a PC? Or something like that? I remember talking about that before. Because it's kind of up in the air if that's actually what's going on with that.
No wonder. Leora's been focused on the kidnapping since her awakening, and only found out then that Threadstar's back.
Yes. No PC understands Threadstar's cruelty better than her. My little Cersei. She never said a word, all to protect me. If not for this reunion, I would have no idea what she went through.
Yeah, I imagine she must be going, like, finding out that someone you deeply care about, who had died, comes back as what you are now, and the gravitas of just all the emotions going through, I can only imagine what that must be like.
Thankfully, I finally received the letter she left for me all those centuries ago. She played the part of the little sorceress in As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom. They originally wanted me to play the lead, but I knew in my heart that it was Cersei who was truly meant for the role.
That little sorceress who always said, "I'll set out when the flowers bloom," finally decided to take the last seed and charge straight into the storm. She no longer waits, just like me now. That's why I have to write this letter. I just want to say that if one day you hear strange advice or see stages and costumes that seem made just for you, please remember this above all. Never get close to the rented dark. They're made of dark essence. Okay. They were using dark essence with the cloth from PCs. Oh my god, that's messed up. Some plays shouldn't be performed again, and some characters must exit the stage. But I'm not ready to tell you everything yet. When I can calmly recount the whole story, when the storm has truly passed, when she can finally dance that dance meant for sunny days, I will come back and tell you. For now, I have to go, and when I return, I want to see you shining under the sun. Oh, it's bittersweet.
She was thrilled when she got the role. From the first act to the final curtain call, she scrutinized every word over and over. The storm teaches us to obey, but flowers give us the courage. Dearest sister, remember, sunny days are always waiting. She went over that line 17 times.
Wow. That just really shows how much Julie cared about Cersei. Like, she gives off big sister energy or eccentric rich aunt energy. Or grandma as well. Like eccentric rich family member energy. She just gives that vibe, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it. And one that's also not only eccentric and rich, but also extremely kind. There are people like that who do exist in the world, and I find them to be very wonderful people.
Maybe when she wrote that letter, she remembered that very line. So she set off, carrying flowers and courage. Like the little sorceress breaking through the storm, Cersei faced the evil Thread Star head-on.
Yes, she was such a silly girl, trembling with worry before going on stage. But when that spotlight found her, she was full of strength.
That gives me such Glass Mask vibes. Like, so many of these seasons we've come across involves a lot of stage and performances. Like the last one that we had, which was the music season. That was also like heavily focused on stagecraft. This has a little bit of it, but it's still there. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, by the way.
It sounds like Leora never gave up investigating Threadstar. Nikki, we've got to work hard too. We can't let those villains win again.
Mm-hmm.
Right. The tragedies Threadstar caused must never happen before our eyes again.
We Forgottens aren't going to stand by either. Madame Julie will be safe here with us, while we sharpen our blades and prepare to tear those rotten threads apart.
Damn, okay.
Those berries you collected will also be super useful. The juice they produce is known as Stitchy Splash, and it is a key ingredient for the tracking reagent for the suitcase.
Oh!
What can Momo and I do to help?
The berries are almost ready. Let's pick the best ones we can find and juice them together. The wild party to declare the war on the storm sets off.
Heck yeah. Let's go. Wait. Yeah? Oh, it's over there. Oh, okay. Well, let me just do a quick little check over here. Because I keep missing chests, and I get annoyed at myself that I have been missing things in this whole area. I missed. Ah, okay. Oh wait, are these... Oh, okay, I'm just literally going around collecting everything. Okay. So am I gonna do the juice minigame? Oh, I gotta talk to you. Wait, let me talk to Raggy. Okay.
Oh, wow! Nikki's got great taste! Now that we've got the berries, it's time to press the juice. Listen, my darling. Only by dancing as a duo with passionate burning souls can we help these shy berries fully loose and join our wild party against the storm. Nikki, are you ready?
Yep.
I'm ready. Let's start right now.
Is it? Yes, it is. Oh, against the Sovereign of Sexy. Okay. Aw. I am doing very badly this time. Oh my god. There we go. Still on. Ooh.
Oh my goodness! I feel like I'm getting younger with each and every step. Nikki, dancing with you is even more wonderful than that final curtain call back in Sichia. Look! We successfully pressed some of the Stitchy Splash juice. This should be enough to fuel Gordon's craziness.
Yay?
Job well done.
Once we've unraveled Threadstar's rotten threads, I'll throw a Ripple Estate soiree so grand, and the Forgottens will definitely be included.
Good. As I should.
I really want to go, but I haven't really gotten to know everyone, and I'm all torn and tattered. If I join the Ripple Estate soiree, won't I embarrass Madame Julie?
Raggy, you look great. Look at you, buddy. You look amazing. Don't say that.
Dear, there are no strangers at the party, only friends you haven't gotten to know. Besides, what's a little wear and tear? I once showed up to an award ceremony wearing a dress with a big rip.
Oh, really?
The whole point of this party is to bring the entire village together. Even that old stubborn Gordon told me the idea was fantastic.
Great.
Madame Julie is right. You should come. Everyone wants to get to know you. I'll get plenty of dance moves ready. We're all looking forward to dancing with you. Momo and I will bring the Stitchy Splash Juice to Gordon, so he can finish the tracking reagent and catch those Threadstar threads sooner. Let's do it. For the best Ripple Estate soiree ever.
Let's go, let's go, let's go! You can't run away this time, Threadstar!
Alright, we got the stuff. Where is Gordon? Gordon is there. Alright. Is there anything? Oh, there might be. Hold on. Gotta check higher up. Wait, no. I've already been higher up. Whee! Perfect landing. Okay, I was gonna say, like, I'm not changing my outfit's not changing.
Ha! Just a bit more craziness. A bit more inspiration, and a bit more...
Stuff?
I think you may need just a bit more of the Stitchy Splash juice, Gordon.
Grab the liquid, muttering a
I
aw,
did
damn it.
Finally! This reagent is a tiny miracle that will make every piece's heart skip a beat!
Yay?
Gordon, you did such a great job.
All thanks to Julie, who handed me a whole box of blings, plus the Floragale cloths she'd kept for years. Without them, my progress wouldn't have been nearly this fast. The deal is finally settled!
Deal? What deal?
Join the Ripple Estates foray, the investigation of the Forgotten Abandoned District. Integrate the Forgotten Abandoned District.
So, you agreed to help Julie just to help the Forgotten slowly settle into the abandoned district?
You must care about them after all.
Well, you see, that's all Julie's idea. Really, it's got nothing to do with me.
That's not what she said.
Anyway, both deals made Madame Julie really happy. I ended up turning half of those Floragale cloths into the perfect scraps inside that suitcase. Even a top stylist like you was completely fooled by me. All it took was some fresh berries, plenty of spring water, a touch of whim, and just the right amount of crazy.
Yeah, let's go crazy.
You're pretty pleased you tricked us, aren't you?
I mean, yeah. He should be.
Well, maybe I should apologize to you again?
No, you're fine.
Ahem. What about the second deal?
This reagent right here. I call it more Floragale cloth. Here, take it.
More Wait, what? You're just giving me more Floragale cloth?
I didn't have a lot of time. Otherwise, I would have tested more options, like adding flight fruits, maybe making the suitcase fly back itself, or even get it to sing.
That would be something. And kind of terrifying. Let's not do that last one. We don't need that last one.
Gordon, this is great as it is. Momo and I can't wait to try this crazy and brilliant invention.
Perfect. You just have to spray it on suspicious ground and let the wind guide you. It can detect the lingering scent of the One Wash Fresh detergent perfectly, every time.
But I thought One Wash Fresh was a very common detergent. Will this really help us find the suitcase?
No one cherishes their suitcase as much as Julie does, and no one washes with One Wash Fresh 3 times a day like she does.
Three
That
times
means
a day? My goodness.
the entire Ripple Estate, no, the whole abandoned district, could not have a clearer target than that.
Okay.
All right then. Should we give it a try?
Yeah.
You can question my character, sure, but you have to trust my scientific knowledge. Leora tested the product when I was half finished making it, and the scent trail led her straight to Golden Fields.
Ah, that's why she went to Golden Fields. Okay, that makes sense.
Now that it's finished, more Floragale cloth works even better than that.
Gordon, you've said the reagent's name a bunch of times. Are you trying to hint at something?
Thank you, Gordon. I can't wait to use your great invention to catch those Threadstar crooks who stole the suitcase.
Alrighty. Now where does one go? I must look at the map. All the way here. Okie dokie. All right. Let me just do that real quick. I got both of them. I didn't even see that one. Oh man, this is gonna make collecting stuff, like materials from animals, so much easier. Look at him spin! Look at them! They're tumbling! Ah, that's so cute. What about these guys?
According to Gordon's instructions,
They're just
here's where we
flapping.
can use the reagent. Miss Nikki, let's give it a try.
Sure, give me 1 sec. I just want to see if I can find any more sheep. Or squirrel. I got the go- From there! Oh, I got the distance! Oh, that one. I got these guys from all the way there. Okay, wow. Oh, I missed. There we go, got him. Any other animals that I could potentially use my magic on? Hmm. Besides burbs? Oh, there's more goats. Yay. That's so helpful. So helpful. Oh, there's another Whimstar nearby. Ah, it's in the ground. Later. Oh, he's just tumbling. Oh, I got this one. I didn't realize that's what that one was. I love watching them spin. The birds just flap, but I love watching these guys just spin around. They floating. It's cute. It's adorable. I love it. I'm keeping this thing on. Okay. Sorry for that. I got distracted. Oh yeah.
The Centrail really appeared. Amazing!
Okay.
Gordon's inventions never fail to impress. Following the scent trail, we should be able to find Madame Julie's suitcase.
Dope.
Help!
Oh.
Someone's calling for help. Momo, we have to hurry.
The minute I say that, I just quickly wanted to check to make sure I'm not missing anything. Alright. Who's in need of rescue? Oh, I'm not close enough. He's spinning.
Help! Help! Oh, why does this always happen to me?
Hey, buddy. Oh, goodness.
Stop! Don't hurt him!
Now then, why did you attack Benny? Who are you?
I really do think this person is somebody who was the victim of the Red Star situation because of all the patches that they have.
If you don't answer, we'll have to treat you as a suspect and detain you.
Look at Momo. So grumpy.
Chase them! Kidnapping.
She was kidnapped. Yeah. Oh.
Kidnapping? What do you know?
Come on! Watch out!
Oh? Oh, no! She looked like she was really gonna go in for a fight. Wait a minute!
Ugh, still couldn't catch her.
To be fair, she can fly, you have to run. And you are not very tall, my dude. We don't talk about tall Momo.
It's okay. We have plenty of clues. We just need to keep investigating. Come on, we should go check on Leora.
You guys okay?
Leora, are you okay?
I'm fine, really. But maybe the PC who just called for help needs you more.
Benny, are you alright?
Just like you saw. Cleaned my fabric and now it's filthy again. I smell like fresh mud all over. This place has smelled the same for hundreds of years. But thank you for saving me.
Can you tell me what just happened? Why is that patchy PC chasing you again?
Also, I just realized he has the same glasses as the Sovereign of Sexy.
Because I always ruin her schemes. Like my career isn't miserable enough already. I can't find anything else, but somehow I always run into her.
Oh?
Even just looking at her crazy irregular patches makes me shudder. It's as if all my threads are twisting into knots.
But fabric getting damaged is normal, right? Everyone gets hurt. You even have some stitches on yourself.
That's why I always make sure to cover the tub with bubbles before I get in so I can't see myself. Happy now?
Ooh.
Alright, Benny, back to the case. You told us you caught that patchy PC plotting something?
Exactly. I saw her sneaking around behind that haystack. But before I could get a good look at what she was doing exactly, she rushed straight at me.
Nikki, the scent trail on the suitcase. It's pointing in that direction.
The last time that patchy PC appeared was just before the suitcase was stolen. Now she's here again with the scent trail at Golden Fields. Definitely suspicious. But then again, there's another PC who's always around there too. Benny, might I ask, why did you come to Golden Fields?
You suspect me?
I mean, we kinda have to. You can't really blame us for that right now.
Just a routine question.
Work. I came to look for potential stars here. And to see the endless sea of wheat. But now I'm in no mood for that anymore. I just want to leave the abandoned district as soon as possible. Sitia is noisy, but at least it's safe. May I go now?
No problem. Thank you for your time, Benny. Hope your luck improves.
Packed up his detergent and left, looking very
That
annoyed.
feels familiar.
Hmm?
Leora, what do you think? You've been quiet this whole time.
What do you mean it feels familiar?
I'm fine, Nikki. It's just strange. Seeing a familiar PC again after centuries brings back some feelings.
A familiar PC? You know Benny?
Of course, but he doesn't recognize me now. Actually, I was part of the reason he moved to Golden Fields all those years ago. Never mind that. It's all in the past. For now, let's track down the missing suitcase.
Oh,
Looks
before
like
the...
the scent trail is leading the way. Let's follow it.
There we go. Gotta collect all the goodies. Oh, this side. Okay. Let's get this Whim Star while I'm here. There it is. Oh shit. Oh, that worked out. Okay, just doing a final check. There you go. Oh! Minigame! Ooh, this. Okay. You. You didn't move at all. Pretty much. There we go. Oh. And got... Yay! Got more of this! I do like the Golden Fields music. Oh shoot. That was not what I'm looking for. Aha. Dang it. Oh. Dewdrops of inspiration. Solve a mystery guessing because it seemed to... Yes. Well, we've learned that Julie is in fact not dead. Hold on, they're goats. I need to get those goats. 1 second. Aha! I think I can. I'm here just a little too soon. Yeah. I should be following the scent. Yeah, and honestly, the Sovereign of Sexy is like very... She's got like such an iconic kind of look. There we go. Okay. I do love this AoE of collecting fur, like, stuff, materials from animals at a certain distance. It makes things so much easier. Now, if only there was one for bugs, that would be great. But there is not. Maybe a bug one will be in a future update? I imagine. Because it would also just be nice being able to, like, collect things that I need a little bit easier. Ah. Here we go. Plus, I look like Galinda from The Wizard of Oz. Oh, we did have to end up here. Haha! I just kind of got here a little bit sooner.
That's Madame Julie's suitcase. It looks like the thief got away. Leora, let's check around and stay alert.
The flying goats. Look at the flying goats. Look at them. You're so cute. Okay. Let's collect all the other stuff. Leave this... Yeah, let's get the suitcase first. Actually, no. Let me collect all the other things. The last failure. The storm will always come, and in the end, the codenamed Golden Vision, once completed, a perfect harvest awaits. That's ominous as fuck.
The last failure? Could it mean their failed attempt to assassinate Madame Julie?
Could be. Looks like they aren't giving up.
Golden vision. Maybe that's why they snuck into the Ripple Estate soiree this time. To take Madame Julie's fabric. And what else?
Her soul. No. Don't know yet, but we'll find out.
This fabric must be from Gordon's experiments, right?
He even left a piece behind. Seems like the thief was really in a rush.
Which means we must be getting close. If we can figure out their next move, we'll catch them for sure.
Not her soul. Yeah, I know. Oi! You were floating there for a sec. You were not floating there for a second. You do your job. You float. You too! I saw that.
Why are there green trays here? I don't think weed stalks usually get processed here.
Could it be for feeding the birds? Some of my bird friends love this kind of grain, especially spread out and dried. Believe it or not, it's actually pretty tasty to them.
I see. But do other PCs leave the grain here for the birds? Probably not. If other PCs came by a lot to feed those birds, our culprit probably would have been discovered by now. I can't imagine they'd want to hide Madame Julie's suitcase in a risky place like this, especially with so many PCs around. So maybe it's the thief feeding the birds.
Could be, but it sounds so strange. Poisoning the detergent, stealing the suitcase, maybe trying to harm Madame Julie, but they're gentle enough to feed the birds? What exactly are they thinking?
I don't know. Whether human or PC, I suppose someone's thoughts can get pretty complicated. Anyway, these grains are evidence. Let's take just a little bit back with us. Leave the rest for the birds. If they come back for a snack, they'll find something tasty.
Yeah. Gotta leave them for the birdies. Very important. Feed the birds. It's actually something that my family and I do, funny enough. We have a bird feeder that we always put out in the colder season. So we would put away chair, kind of a, I'm gonna call it not a rocking chair, but like a place where like you can just sit and sort of enjoy the sun kind of thing. But when it becomes like cold and such, we do want to have it so like birds can come and eat. And plus it's fun seeing what kind of birds will come by. Speaking of chairs, our roommates have this life-size skeleton thing and it's like laying on a chair with its head leaning back. One of our cats is sleeping, cuddling beside the Aww. It made a friend. That's cute. I'm just doing this because I tend to forget sometimes to go and collect things. So please don't mind me. I know we're almost done the story for this. I just want to be able to collect the stuff I need. Because especially with how things can be in this game and me missing stuff. If we finally manage to get all the outfit pieces for like one of the outfits that you can find in those pink chests. Just managed to find the last piece. Because I found 2 of them yesterday because I ran around pretty much the whole area just trying to find all of them. If possible. Without a guide. Because I like being able to do it without needing a guide. There's just something more fulfilling. Unless it's like I'm literally down to like the last dregs of whatever I'm supposed to find, and I can't find them for the life of me. Then I will use a guide. But until then, no guide. See? See what I mean? This is what I was talking about. This is what I was talking about. Okay, what are you? Winding branches. A sketch carefully depicts various trees of different postures with a light annotation beside it. Trees are natural stylists, using branches and leaves to decorate their trunks. Oh, neat. Can I actually make that? I can. Well, we'll save that for later. In case on, like, the next...
Picking up. Momo, be careful. Don't blow away.
It's just a light breeze. I'm not worried at all.
Are you sure about that? Okay. Alrighty. Let us go collect the rest of things here. Gets camera.
This looks like Threadstar's ledger.
Oh, Leon is part of Threadstar.
It really was them who stole the suitcase. Let's look around and see if there's anything unusual here. The latest entry says the trades have gone underground. Looks like Threadstar isn't wiped out yet after all.
Recent record, neat and legible handwriting. Note, all transactions have been moved underground with strict control over procurement and transaction frequency to avoid drawing attention. Expenditure consumed PC fabric ×1. Source, Simon. Simon, originally a common Sichia adult male style. Jesus Christ. Income, standard costume. Renter X'd, redacted regular customer. What the fuck? So, to give context for anybody in my chat who doesn't know what's going on, this Threadstar is basically a dark company that have been using PCs, fabric from PCs, to make costumes. And these costumes are known for eating PCs and humans alike. It's made supposedly with dark magic, and it's basically the power from the dark. So, yeah, it's fucked up.
Although their public forces were struck down by the Kingdom Guards, their remnants are still operating in secret, kidnapping more PCs.
Got the pictures. The cat stayed still for the picture even after turning on the lights in the skeleton's eyes. Awesome. That's awesome.
You're really persistent. Wait, Nikki! This name rings a bell. Simon. Simon. I feel like I've heard that name before.
Didn't Mr. Leon mention that name?
Not that I know of. All he ever talks about is art. Nothing really down to earth, you know?
Simon Belmont? No, not that, Simon.
Didn't Benny mention?
I don't think so.
Oh, damn it.
Right.
Lean.
Didn't Cooley?
No, that piece.
Right.
Ugh.
Oh, it was Tommy.
There we go.
The senior columnist he mentioned. His name is Mr. Simon.
Oh, yeah. Okay. This, Simon was the one who went missing. Oh, shit. Simon's the one that went missing. Oh, shit.
He said Mr. Simon was targeted by strange people, and then he disappeared. Whoa! Threadstar kidnapped him! Tommy would be so heartbroken!
Whether it's for profit or some other reason, they're willing to hurt so many.
Yeah, my question is with this so-called company is what happens when if they had run out of PCs? Like, what then?
Unforgivable. Whether kidnapping PCs to make performance costumes or harming those who know the truth to cover up their schemes, their cruelty and evil is absolutely unforgivable.
Yeah, no, they need to be thrown in prison yesterday. A century ago. They need to stay in there forever. Lock them away, throw away the key. Let them rot for as long as they live. Not kill them, but make them live for as long as possible. I have no sympathy. I really don't have sympathy for people like that. Do I want them to die? No. Nah, not really. I always... Plus, again, death is final. Death is a very final thing. And people like this deserve to live and be forced to face their the consequences of their actions. Apologize for getting a little dark there, but legit, no. No, no, no. Lock him up, toss him in a dark hole. That kind of thing.
Let's keep looking through this. We have to pick up their trail.
Hi, Yuko. You came at a bit of a moment. Hello, how are you?
Mr. Leon rented Threadstar's costumes so many times. I suppose he had no idea those costumes were made from the fabric of other PCs.
You wanna bet? I bet you he did. And he didn't care. Earlier record handwriting scrawled and hard to read. Expenditure consumed PC fabric times 2. Source Sammy and Mara. Originally a common CC style. Income, specially tailored costume, nameless pursuer. Congratulations, Hugo! Congratulations. I hope the baby and your wife or partner are healthy and are doing well. Congratulations. Renter Mr. Leon, 53 rentals. Valued client. Expenditure. Consumed PC. Fabric. Source. Leah. Originally a common Sichia girls style. What the fuck? Income standard tailored costume. Desserts. Dead end. Renter. Cersei. 15 rentals. Regular client. Ah, this is old. Note in red ink. Forced recall of this costume failed. Suspected to have been hidden away. The renter's actions require close monitoring. Yeah, because Cersei realized what was going on.
Judging by how obsessed he is with art, I bet he didn't even understand what was going on when Threadstar went under.
True. If I remember correctly, Mr. Leon was always a loyal Threadstar customer. He never looked into the power behind the costumes. He just wanted to use them to draw the audience's attention.
He's very attention-seeking and very unlikable. I didn't like him.
But just like we saw earlier, these evil costumes not only consume the life of the PCs, but also harm the wearers. I wonder what actually happened to the human that imbued Mr. Leon's fabric with wishes.
Ugh.
There are other renters, too. Cersei! Leora, it seems like the record here shows the costume you were born from.
Ah. So the costume she had hidden away... Cersei, the original... The human... hid this costume away, but because Cersei died, whatever kind of strong emotions and feelings was then imbued into that fabric, and it became Leora. So, Cersei reborn, so to speak, as a PC.
By the Silver Gale, it really is. Leah! Leah, could this be?
Are you okay, Leora? Does this bring anything to mind?
Miss Nikki, I don't know if you noticed, but there's a very obvious patch on me.
Yes, I did see that. Is the other one the other half of you? Is the one with the pocket watch Oh, but that one is carrying like all the trauma. Oh no.
This purple piece of fabric, right? Wait, Leora, could this piece of fabric be...
Yes. Since I woke up in the safe, I could clearly feel it belonged to another PC. It's not part of me. It carries emotions and memories that aren't mine. It belongs to Leah. Only today did I learn her name. But from the moment I woke up, I kept having these dreams. Dreams of a little girl's laugh, a mother's comfort, a sudden separation, and lullabies she sang to herself.
Oh no.
Small flower braids in rose, the dreaming child with secrets close. Wind blows soft on the ridge, sending our sorrows off the bridge.
Those are Leah's memories.
Yes, the memories come in bits. I can't see them clearly. I often mix them up with my own past. I dream of going home, but sometimes the little flowers turn into wheat stalks, and the river of Prosperville flows under the bridge.
Maybe it's because Leah's greatest wish was to go home. She was just a carefree little girl, but was cruelly kidnapped, taken away from her mother.
Oh shit, so they legit also just used humans to- Oh, okay. That went over my head. Oh my god, that's even worse. That's even worse! What the fuck?
In the darkness and turmoil, she could only hum the lullaby her mother once sang, quietly comforting herself, hoping her mother would find her at any moment, sweep her up, and bring her home.
Maybe it's because of Leah's memories that I've been following this kidnapping case since I woke up, and I've come back to Prosperville once again. Sorry, Miss Nikki. I think I want to spend some time in the wheat field nearby.
All right, Leora. We'll find you once we've finished investigating around here.
Damn. Oh, that's so fucked up. That's so dark. Oh my god. Oh, okay, we investigating the thing. Oh, it's
There's a
damaged.
tear here. Is it a scuff mark? Maybe it was dragged on the ground or rubbed against something rough.
It's quite a few.
Looks like the suitcase was hidden somewhere secret. It's completely covered in dirt.
Oh yeah, the suitcase design, like the first version that we did this when we got to examine the suitcase for the very first time, it has such a beautiful design. I want to have this as an item that we could use. Like,
The scraps of cloth are gone.
it's really
They
pretty.
only left the suitcase. Did they find out we were tracking it? Whether they tried to hide the suitcase or run away with all the scraps, the thief was clearly in a hurry. The suitcase is covered in dirt and has a scuff mark. Madame Julie's gonna feel awful when she hears about all this.
I'm sure she'll be able to get it fixed.
Nikki, how did the thief know we were tracking the suitcase? They just abandoned it and ran off with the scraps. Could it be that Patchy PC? She did mysteriously dash off the moment we spotted her. Maybe she came here afterward to get the fabric.
That's possible. But maybe the thief heard the noise from our scuffle and decided to run away from the scene. Either way, the thief risked it all to take the scraps, which means their true target has to be Madame Julie's fabric. What exactly is Threadstar up to? There probably aren't any...
Oh. Open Julie's suitcase. Julie's suitcase discovered with tracking. When tracking the thief, the suitcase found At the suspected suitcase thief's hideout confirmed to be the same one that held Julie's scraps, which was not actually hers. It was pretend to make kind of look like it was, to draw out the villain. The surface is now covered in dirt with clear scuff marks.
More clues here. But we still don't know where the thief ran off to.
Nikki, Leora's still in the wheat field nearby. Let's go find her.
Oh, she's right there. I'm just gonna do a quick survey around. Nope, okay. This is where I got all... Yep, floating sheep. That one seems to struggle. It's like, I need a break for a sec. Okay, I'm good. I can keep floating now. I can keep tumbling. Look at him. Look at him. Tumble. Like tumbleweeds, but cute sheep instead. Because there was also one that we got that had roses on them. Oh, hold on. I want to take a look at that. Do a barrel roll! Yeah. There it is. There's the one with the roses. Look at it. Its eyes are just covered with its fur. Oh, they're so cute. I really do like this AoE ability. It's so gosh darn useful. Burb! Okay, yeah. No, I got everybody. I got all the guys in the fields. Okay.
The heavy wheat bows low with grace, counting grains as winds embrace. Oh wind, please look and see the shining stage, tall towers free.
Leora, are you feeling better?
Yeah, it would take forever. So the fact that I didn't even see that there was a rose one, and I didn't realize because I only saw the one. So when I was kind of close enough without triggering them to run away. It is so useful.
Thank you for asking, Nikki. I'm okay. I just remembered some things from the past.
Some things from Prosperville? I heard you humming The Heavy Wheat Bows Low.
Yes. Back then, I was a cheerful village girl. I made up this little rhyme myself. I used it in As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom, changing the wheat to flowers and grains to seeds.
That's smart.
Cersei must have loved running through the waving fields in Prosperville, sitting on haystacks, singing, sleeping with the scent of wheat.
It's not showing it, but there's a sheep or something here. You just see the wings. Oh, it's great.
Sadly, Miss Nikki, back then, I hadn't yet lost those golden stalks, so I didn't understand how precious they were. I was just tired of my unchanging hometown, dreaming of the big city people talked about. So I stood here often. Wearing the outfit I designed, I pretended to be a scarecrow. I called to the wind and birds, hoping to catch news from afar. Like the little sorceress, craving sunny days, but too afraid to face them. A stage wider than any room at home, and spotlights even brighter than the sun. I wanted to see what they truly looked like. By fate's design, as I wore that very outfit, Benny chose me.
Wait, so it was Benny who discovered you. Maybe he isn't unlucky after all.
No wonder Benny returned to Golden Fields this time to scout the next star. He must have recalled Cersei's success back then.
Success? Maybe. Back then, Benny was so ambitious, determined to shape the perfect star. He said he'd be my agent, helping me become a great actress and see the bustling world beyond with my own eyes. So I left and never returned.
It's the wings in the old Mario games. Yeah, it looks like that. I can see them in the back here too. You can just see them like right here. Oh, that's great.
There's nothing wrong with yearning for a distant, glamorous life. I believe that Cersei never meant to leave forever. She just wanted to see another world and explore more possibilities.
Yeah, it was that wicked Threadstar's fault you never came back.
Yes, I don't regret setting out on my journey, but I do regret never knowing which direction to take. Actually, I got tired of entertainment fast. Loud but hollow applauses, suffocating parties. So boring compared to an afternoon lying in the wheat fields. But becoming a star is quite a worthy dream, don't you think so? If I didn't chase that passion, then what else would I pursue? So I never stopped.
I understand that. It's like being blown along by the wind. Unsure if it's really the direction you want, but by the time you realize it, it's already too late to stop.
Exactly. I uncovered Threadstar's plot and was drawn to this new, unexpected force. Then, I searched for the truth. I died, was reborn, and I began to dream. Dreams of wheat fields, dreams of spotlights, and Leah's dreams. I searched for my own dream through countless others.
The fact that you clipped it. You clipped the... Oh god, that sounds wrong. You clipped the short of the wings just floating there, yeah.
Leah wanted to go home, but what about me? Small birds chirp away. With stalks of wheat they sway. Oh, birds, help me find.
Oh! Oh!
Find the sunrise where I began. Find the last of the crossroads.
Oh my gosh. That's a pretty burb. It is so pretty.
Leora,
Ah!
finding your direction is difficult, and I can't give you an answer right now.
Well, we're in this outfit now. Oh yeah, I just realized I was gonna say, wait, yeah.
I believe that the only way to lay down your burdens and hopefully find your direction is to end all of the tragedy that Threadstar creates.
Just like a wild bird, you're only able to fly when you feel the light.
Yes, just like...
Aw, burb. Look at the burb.
a bird! Miss Leora, since that Threadstar thief once fed the birds might know where they ran off to. Maybe the birds do know the way.
Miss Nikki, no matter where I end up, I never want Leah's tragedy to happen to anyone ever again. This outfit has the ability to call the birds. Let's give it a try. After all, we must find that thief.
Oh, so we use
Inspiration
it.
came from the wheat fields, and it's only within these fields that this outfit is able to access its full power.
Okay.
Birds fly, winds reply, bring the answer to Momo nearby. The birds said the PC who fed them was very gentle, but always seemed worried, and kept saying that if they couldn't leave, they would hide in the most unexpected place.
Huh. Thank you, birds. I know I'm not close yet. Oh. Oh, that's cute.
Birds fly, winds reply, bring the answer to Momo nearby. Wait a sec. This Barrison said it saw...
Oops. Sorry. I can't take picture.
that PC dash away. It chased them halfway across the ridge, but still couldn't hold them back. That PC comforted the Barrison, saying they would hide where many PCs gather, and they promised to return with the tastiest grains for them.
Where did the chickens come from?
Birds fly, winds reply, bring the answer to Momo nearby. Wow, the PC talked with the birds about how to hide from predators. They said masking their scent is most important, like hiding in the wheat fields, blending with the fragrance.
The fact that the face changes. That's amazing. And I like the fact that now when they're incorporating stuff with the outfits, they're actually... It's not just, you know, getting the outfit and you continue with the story or whatever. They actually incorporate it so even if you don't have the outfit, you still have the chance to kind of just play with it, almost. It's really nice. It's very, very nice. Also, hi.
So the birds saw that thief. They hid in a secret spot where many PCs meet, and they most likely hide within fragrant depths to mask their scent. And it said they would hide in the most unexpected place.
I see. Miss Nikki, where do you think that place is?
Yeah, because they also did that with the Danquin Island as well. Well, not necessarily with the last one. At least with Danquin Island, you could do that, which was really nice. So I'm glad they're doing that again, where you get the chance to just kind of do it with both. I imagine with the other outfit too, considering we're doing it with the 4-star one, and then we're gonna go with the 5-star one next. I think state. I'm sorry. What was it? Fragrant depths to mask their scent. Yeah, it's the Ripple Estate.
Oh, it's Ripple Estate! They're about to host the Ripple Estate soiree, so it'll be really busy and filled with new detergent scents that could mask their own scent traces. Where do PCs gather with lots of hidden spots? It must be...
The cellar?
The Ripple Wine Cellar!
Yeah.
Exactly. The most dangerous place might actually be the safest. The thief must think the Ripple Wine Cellar is the spot we'd least expect.
Wow! Impressive, Detective Nikki! Such a clever thief. Without the bird's help, even if we searched everywhere, we'd probably end up at the estate last, and never think to check there.
Thank goodness for good timing. I'll head back to the Ripple Wine Cellar to confirm their whereabouts now.
But the Ripple Wine Cellar is so complex. If only a few of us are going, are we actually going to be able to catch them? Nikki, should we ask Jenny for help?
Momo's right. But Jenny and the others need to focus on keeping order at the Ripple Estate and preventing everyone from panicking.
Maybe we can ask Raggy and our leader for help. Right now, they're the only ones who know the truth about Julie faking her death. Maybe they'll lend us a hand.
Great. They're both very skilled. If we work together, I'm positive we can corner the thief. Lyra, let's meet at the Ripple Wine Cellar.
Okay. I feel I feel like we're getting very close to finishing this. However, I am getting a bit tired. I am getting a little eepy. So I think I'll probably end it kinda here. Oh. Oh. Who followed? Jerry Bun, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Hope everything's going good for you. And, again, thank you so much for the follow. It means a lot. Okay, before I forget, I almost did, lol. Just today, earlier, I saw a post that the voice actress for Hinako cried doing a lot of the voice lines. Makes sense, though. Hinako. Remind me the character, because my brain right now is like... I'm sleepy. I'm the epitome of tired. The main character. Main character for what? Oh, wait! Sorry, Silent Hill. My brain. God. Yeah. To be fair, it's late. My brain too. Yeah, my brain. My brain is sleepy. Alright. Yay! Oh, don't you dare. Oh no. I know. No! Well, we're not continuing anyway, but still. You know what, we'll leave it here because it's got nice music. Oh, you didn't mention potatoes, though, I know. Oh god, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. OBS isn't being a butt. It's fine. It's fine. We're tired. We're all sleepy. We've been streaming for like 6 hours. It's okay. I'm glad I decided to have this as the cutoff point because, my gosh. It really does feel like we're reaching towards the end of this main story, and then we've got like the last bits of the quest, and I think that's actually probably a good place to do it for next stream, because there's gonna be a bunch of side quests that open up when we finish the main story, and we got a lot of stuff. Again, I don't even know how long the whole thing with the cellar is gonna be. I imagine it's gonna be kind of big, considering how long this whole thing has been going. I mean, a lot of the quests when we're doing the new seasons for Infinity Nikki tend to be pretty long. I'm not saying that's a bad thing either. Like, the main quest of the story of those things are relatively pretty big. And I'm always so invested and interested to know where it's gonna go, you know? I'm always so curious, and we have like a couple of days left before the season ends, so we're fine. We'll be able to probably maybe complete this maybe by tomorrow. I don't know, though that might be a bit more than that. I don't know, but yeah. I really do like that. Like, they're expanding with all these with all the seasons and stuff. They expand not only the world but the story itself, and we get to know more either about like the characters in this world or just the lore. And I love it. I love it so much. But yeah, we'll definitely be ending that here. I do hope all of you, and I do mean all of you, I really do, hope all of you have a wonderful night, day, week, whatever. I'll see you all next time. Bye bye.